Charlotte, North Carolina is the home to this year's 2026 ACC Baseball Championship. One team will go home with this trophy and an automatic bid to the NCAA tournament. And today, the 10th-seeded Notre Dame Fighting Irish into the second round, get ready to take on the number 7 seed, an excited group of Virginia Tech Hokies. Earlier today, a pair of games, Virginia's offense broke things open late as they eliminated Duke. And the Cavaliers will move on into the quarterfinals to take on Georgia Tech. Rob Evans dominant for 7 innings as Miami beats Stanford. And they will head to the quarterfinals tomorrow to face Boston College. And you'll notice in the bracket, earlier start times. There is weather anticipated later in the day, so things will get underway here in Charlotte at 11 a.m. Eastern Time. Yesterday, Notre Dame punched their ticket into the second round. Had some big punches from this man, Jace Lee, the South Bend native. A pair of doubles in that opposite field home run. Jack Riddell, their ace, punched out 8 and 6 1/3 innings. Notre Dame beat Clemson 5-4. And we welcome you inside our broadcast booth here at Truist Field in Charlotte with Devin Travis. I'm Mike Farron. It was a great ball game yesterday for Notre Dame. They advanced to the second round, and they had to face one of the hottest teams in the ACC in the Virginia Tech Hokies and their star freshman, Ethan Ball.
They've been playing fantastic baseball, 13-5 over their last 18 games. And a big reason is for this young freshman. Tell you what, he stepped into this lineup really from day one. He's been fantastic. He leads the team. 13 homers, leads in RBIs, doubles, slug, OPS. It's big-time juice to the other side. And tell you what, careful. Spin a breaking ball over the heart of the plate. He will get the head out and rip something to the pull side. He's a special young man, having a special season on the all-freshman ACC team.
He was a legitimate candidate for ACC Freshman of the Year. Caden Glauber from North Carolina. Why don't you see what Ball did this season? Starting 30 games in conference play as a freshman. Just incredible performance from him. It's another freshman that gets the ball for Virginia Tech today. Ethan Grimm, the freshman from Pennsylvania. Boy, Virginia Tech has a staff with some big stuff, and he's got some of the biggest.
Yeah, game one, ACC tournament, you throw a freshman out there without question. He's not scared. He's going to come out and attack today with a big-time fastball up to 97, lives up in the zone. He's got a sweeping slider as well. Tight little slider, change-up cutter. Nasty stuff. They need him big time today against a Notre Dame team that's playing great.
And let's take a look at the Notre Dame lineup. There's going to be a lot of freshmen and sophomore in both of these lineups. Jace Lee, the big day yesterday for the Irish.
Big time, 3 for 3, a walk, big time homer, 2 doubles. He's got big time juice, man. He's playing great baseball at the right time of the season for Notre Dame.
We are set for baseball on a very warm Wednesday afternoon here in Charlotte. It's not overly humid, but it is hot. This is definitely baseball weather. As Grimm gets ready to face the leadoff man in the Notre Dame lineup, Drew Berkland, who led the game off with a home run yesterday in their 5-4 win over Clemson. The transfer from Minnesota digs in. Grimm winds, and the first pitch of the ball game is a ball low, and we are underway.
Fastball down in the zone there. You know he wants to attack with fastballs. See if the umpire establishes that down's no good. He lives up with the heater anyway.
I thought you were supposed to like calls like that as a hitter.
Oh, yeah, I love him as a hitter.
What the count?
Yeah, that's the fastball right there. 93 miles per hour, up in the zone. Great metrics, really great spin and ride. Important for these Notre Dame hitters. They got to work on top of the baseball.
Grimm into the line to the 1-1. Berkland fouls it back. Challenge with 93. Drew Berkland, terrific year this year for Notre Dame after transferring from Minnesota. And he has been a real catalyst at the top of the lineup. The top of the Notre Dame lineup is a handful. 3 straight guys with OPSs over 1,000.
A scary group.
Takes outside, the count 2-2. You look at what Notre Dame's top hitters did last night. They really did in Clemson. They're probably going to need more from the bottom of the lineup today.
Now you get to postseason, you want your big dogs to show up, and they have so far.
Berkland rips it foul, and the count 2-2. There's Jace Lee, who had the monster night. I had not seen him play in person, and wow.
Yeah.
I mean, wow.
Getting better and better off to the Northwoods League. Had a great summer. He's played every single inning this year for Notre Dame.
2-2 the count, the pitch. Berkland takes high and the count is full.
That's going to be the key. Can you land your breaking ball? Sweeper missed, slider missed. It's a big time fastball, but hitters in today's game, they always can find a way to get to the heater. It's important for him to be able to establish landing the breaking ball.
Berkland taking his time, digging back in as he waits for the 3-2. The payoff. Down low, ball 4, and the leadoff man walks to the Notre Dame first. Sean Stifler, the head coach at Notre Dame. He replaced Lincoln Jarrett when Jarrett went to Florida State. Back-to-back 30-win seasons. Really feels like he is building a strong program at Notre Dame. It's going to be about retention for them because they are a player development factor.
Certainly, 7 of their 9 starters today are freshmen or sophomores, and it's a big-time development program. He's done a great job. They just seem to get better and better each year. Notre Dame's close.
First pitch to Bino Waters is a strike. 0-1. He's the biggest star in the Notre Dame lineup. The sophomore from Michigan, a first-team All-ACC selection this year, and hit his 10th home run of the season yesterday. An opposite field blast that cleared the bleachers in left center field.
Special.
3 solo home runs yesterday from Notre Dame's offense. There were 6 homers total in the game, all of them solo blasts.
Yeah, that's the key in this ballpark. It's a hitter-friendly park. If you are going to give up homers, make sure it happens with no one on base.
Throw over, the runner dives back. Here's what Waters did off the lefty Michael Sherman. This is impressive.
Yeah, it's just left on left, too. You got a sophomore. Had a great freshman year. He comes back this year, and he shows off what kind of juice he has.
And he rips that one down the right field line. That's a base hit. Berkland on his way to third as that one will go into the well. Berkland being waved home. Here comes the relay from Ball. It is not in time. It gets away. An RBI double for Bino Waters. Berkland's fired up, and it's 1-0 Fighting Irish.
This Notre Dame team, they got it going right now, man. They're playing with a lot of confidence. They've won 12 of their last 13 games. I mentioned yesterday the top 5 hitters showing up in big moments. When you go slider down and into a lefty, you got to make sure you get it off the plate or down. Bino Waters, that's his go zone. And a nice short, simple swing. And you see this relay to home right here. He stumbled a bit coming around third base. You'll see right here, just a baby stumble. Big key, you never want to make the first out at home. But Notre Dame, he's in there safely, 1-0 early.
And a man in scoring position now for Mark Quattrani, the transfer from Cornell, who takes a ball low, 1-0. Notre Dame needed to replace Carson Tinney, their star catcher who left via the transfer portal to Texas. And they got the former Ivy League Rookie of the Year and a 2-time All-Ivy League performer who has had no problems with the ACC in Quattrani. Takes a strike there. It's 1-1.
What a plug and play right here. 394 with the runners in scoring position. So he's got the clutch gene as well. And, you know, really from day one, he stepped in as a leader for this Notre Dame team.
You see Waters from second. Grimm a couple of breaths, and that one ripped foul past third. Count 1-2 to Quattrani. The top of the lineup did all the damage for Notre Dame yesterday. They're off to a good start today against Virginia Tech. Notre Dame's path to the NCAA tournament is likely winning this tournament. And I say likely because they did move up 4 points in the RPI. They have 14 league wins. The RPI of 66 and a difficult record against Q1 really impacts them. In the first quartile, they are just 3 wins, and you can see what they've done against the top 50. It's much better, but the top 25 is one of those issues that they are going to face in front of the committee.
Yeah, they got to win this thing.
2-2. That's our foul.
Ethan Ball has thrown a couple good pitches today. Hasn't quite gotten the call. Sweep and slider on the outer edge right there. That's a pitch that he's going to need to have today.
He's got him set up to be able to maybe get some chase on that breaking ball, but
yeah, got to go to it now.
Here's the 2-2. Well, he did go to it, but Quattrani saw it all the way, and the count is full. That was an easy take on that slider.
Yeah, it's a great job right there. I believe these right-handed hitters, the damage against Ethan Ball from the righties is on the inner half of the plate. That ball starts middle. He sees the spin, picks it up early. Great take.
Quattrani in the air to deep left center field. Back to the fence, and it's 3-0 Fighting Irish. Just like that, Notre Dame up 3-0. The first three have reached walk, double, and homer.
Yeah, you got to be careful. These top 5 hitters, man, you make a mistake, they'll make you pay. This is the slider. It starts in, it stays in, it's up in the zone. And yeah, man, that's go zone for this young man. Quattrani, big time juice, 15th homer of the year. This offense is hot.
And a line to center field by Noah Coy, and the hit parade continues here in the first for the Irish. Four batters in, and there's already action of the bullpen for Virginia Tech.
And 18 pitches, too.
Logan Eisenrich has moved into the rotation as the Saturday starter for the Hokies. Beginning to get loose. Doug Willie in his first year as the pitching coach at Virginia Tech, coming from Xavier. Coming out to settle down his freshman. Boy, it's not an issue of stuff with Grimm, is it? But just has not been able to get ahead in the count so far.
Yeah, and he's just making mistakes with the breaking ball. Hasn't quite been able to land the breaking ball today.
Now he has to face Jace Lee, who had a monster day yesterday, Devin.
Nah, no fun early on for Virginia Tech. This is scary, Jace Lee. It's a guy that just keeps getting better and better. A couple 2-strike hits as well, and then the big fly, right center field. You want to know when a young man's special? He can go backside.
Jace Lee, who was a 3-sport star in high school. St. Joe's in South Bend, takes a ball 1. It's a 1-0. It's funny that we were talking to Sean Stifler before the game, and he said, anytime I go out to dinner, what's the first thing people want to know? Hey, how's Jace Lee?
How's Jace Lee? That's awesome. His dad's always at the games, whole family.
In the dirt, 2-0.
He just hasn't quite been able to land the breaking ball today, Mikey, and the one time he was able to land it, it was up in the zone. That's danger. The sweeper, it's been good. He's gone to it a lot more since the middle of March. But you got to be able to land it or they won't respect your breaking ball, and they just sit fastballs in the heart of the plate.
Boy, he's fallen behind 4 of the first 5 hitters, and this is a dangerous pitch to a dangerous hitter here in a 3-0 game. Swing and a miss.
That's what you like to see out of a freshman. It's been a scary start for Virginia Tech. 2-0 count. Hottest hitter for Notre Dame up at the plate. Challenge fastball.
The 2-1. And he takes 3 balls and a strike.
Once again, he's hunting. Middle fastball ready to fire.
Grimm still has not retired a batter. The 3-1. Bounced foul. And the count goes full.
Mentioned that velo's been up to 97 this year. It's his first start, Mikey, since April 19th. He's been out of the pen his last 4 outings. He's been much better as well. Strikeout numbers are up. Just 2 earned runs allowed over his last 12 innings pitch. Got to make a pitch here.
The 3-2 runner goes, and that one through the left side, a base hit. Coy had turned at second, but he'll hold on. And the first 5 have reached in the first for Notre Dame.
And the hit parade continues. It's keeping him on him. 3-2 fastball. Short, simple swing. And you see that. Yesterday, 8 for 19, 4 RBIs. Yeah, we don't even have an out yet in the first inning. Today, 5 for 5 with 3 RBIs, no outs.
And they've knocked in 7 of the 8 runs, and that is going to be it for Ethan Grimm. The freshman does not retire a batter. Logan Eisenrich is coming into the game. One of the most underrated arms in the ACC is going to try and keep the Hokies in it. They trail 3-0 in the first.
Omaha, Nebraska, the epicenter of college baseball. Teams holding their breath for a chance to dogpile in America's heartland. It's the NCAA Baseball Selection Show with watch parties all over the country. Let the road to Omaha begin.
Memorial Day is Selection Monday. Matt Schick, Mike Rooney, Kyle Peterson, Burkle. I'll get you ready. Here's the latest projections from last week with D1Baseball.com and their field of 64. As of now, 9 teams from the ACC projected to be in the field. NC State, the one that is feeling the most bubblicious right now. Logan Eisenridge. First pitch misses inside to Dylan Passo, the freshman first baseman. It's 1-0. Eisenridge will run a sinker up to 99.
That's nasty. A couple different breaking balls, change up, cutter as well that'll run underneath the hands of left-handed hitters. It's big time stuff in a big time moment.
Swinging a pop-up on the left side. And the shortstop Daniel makes the catch for out number 1.
Big out.
It's 3-0 Notre Dame. The first 5 have reached. We talked about it before, that the top 5 guys in the lineup have provided all of the offense so far, really, for Sean Stifler's club. Now the question is, can somebody in the back half of the lineup make this a very big inning?
And a big opportunity on the flip side for Virginia Tech. 3 runs early in this ballpark. It's not going to be enough in this one. Chance for some momentum. Get out of this thing.
Mason Barth takes a ball outside. It's 1-0. Barth, one of the freshmen in this lineup for Notre Dame. They have 4 freshmen in the bottom 4 spots in their lineup. Have to go with 3 sophomores. The 1-0. A strike on the outside corner. It's 1-1. If you haven't followed Notre Dame this year, they got off to a terrific start in ACC play. They won 6 of their first 9 games, including a series sweep over Clemson. You see another one of the freshmen, Jamie Z, in the on-deck circle. And then they hit the skids. And, I mean, won just 2 conference games over the next 6 series. It was really, really rough until the end of the year. And then they put it back together and finished 5-1 in league play. Coming to today, they won 12 of their last 13 overall.
Now you can think about all the young guys in this lineup. They hit their rut. It's all about how you finish. They won 12 of their last 13. Playing good baseball.
2-1. And the count 3-1 to the freshman Barth. These numbers over that stretch. The offense has really come alive. We hear this a lot. This is the time of year when freshmen become sophomores. I don't think just because the school year ended, but because of the experience.
It's the truth.
Outside ball 4, and the bases are now loaded.
That's a great at-bat right there by a freshman.
That'll bring up Jamie Z. Notre Dame has also been without Parker Prestevich, who's one of their key bats. Not a guy with a ton of power, but he's missed the last couple of weeks, other than a few plate appearances, recovering from appendicitis.
It's the leader of this club, guy they're counting on big time this year. So next man up mentality. Done a nice job filling the holes.
You see the numbers from the New Jersey native Z as he takes a strike. He's a good 2-seamer running back to the corner. It's 0-1.
That's nasty right there. Back door. You know he's looking to go to that sinker in underneath the hands, looking for a ground ball. That's where he gets them down in the zone underneath the hands. I think after that pitch, you can go to the slider.
This feels like a huge moment early in the game. At the bottom of the order up and driven deep and fouled on the left field line by Z in the count 0-2.
And he got a good pitch to hit right there. Z, he's had a nice year. And you think about freshmen in these big moments in the clutch, runners in scoring position, 317. You got a good one to hit there, but now you're down to 2 strikes. You got a big-time fastball on the mound. You've seen the slider. Now you got to fight, choke up on the bat. Got to put this ball in play no matter what.
Nobody in this lineup for Notre Dame has fanned more than Z, 63 times on the season. Can Logan Rich get the strikeout? Gets a pop-up into shallow center, racing in and making the catch is the right fielder. Coming home, the runner from third, the throw, not in time. Nobody has no signal yet, and now he gets back to touch the plate. Does Coy. It's a sacrifice fly. A good throw by Grube. It was on the money. But the runner and the ball got there at the same time.
Yeah, I love this call right here. You got one out. You're never afraid to make the last out at home plate. It's really hard to get a 2-out knock. And you see Grube, he makes that play. But his momentum, it's taking him toward the left field line, in my opinion. Sam Gates there. You got to come in, fight to catch that ball. That way your momentum, it's bringing you toward home. I think that was the difference in the play.
It makes the throw all that much more impressive, though, with the fact that it was on the money, that he was moving that way.
Yeah. I mean, center fielder has priority over everybody in the outfield. If he calls that, even if Grube says, I got it, Gates can take that ball from him, and I think he should have.
The number 9 hitter, Shane Miranda, takes a strike. It's 0-1. Miranda has been getting more and more time after catching midweeks. For the last couple of weeks after Davis Johnson went down. They moved him into the DH spot last weekend. Quality at bats, more walks than strikeouts in limited duty. Pickoff play to first, and diving back is Barth.
He's been really good, great with runners in scoring position as well. 400, they threw him a bone. See if he can provide a little bit of a spark, and ever since he's entered the lineup, he hasn't slowed down. They're not taking him out of this thing now.
The 0-1 to Miranda. On its way. And the count 1-1. Four runs already home for the Irish in the top of the first inning. They need to keep winning. Virginia Tech pretty safely in the field of 64, although you know they'd love to make life miserable on some of their ACC foes. Runner goes, the pitch of the ball, the throw from Cook down to second, in time to get Barth, and the inning is over. The veteran catcher, Henry Cook, ends the frame, but not before Notre Dame puts up a 4-spot, thanks to Mark Quattroni's blast.
Early offense, they take advantage of mistakes, man. This offense, they got it rolling. Let's see what Virginia Tech's got to say about that early.
Four spot in the first inning for Notre Dame as Virginia Tech will come to bat. And we'll take a look at the Virginia Tech lineup. Ethan Ball, the all-ACC freshman performer in the middle. Good mix of experience and youth in this Virginia Tech lineup. I'm so excited to get to see this lineup for the first time this year.
It's an offense that's really playing great baseball down the stretch. They're using the whole field. They've really cut down on chase and swing and miss. It's an explosive team. It's scary. It feels like the one team in the ACC that no one's talked about all year.
Ty Uber, the transfer from Stanford, has moved into the Saturday role this season for the Irish. You see the numbers on the righty, and he's going to be tasked with only giving them 4 to 5 innings today.
3 earned runs or less in his last 5 appearances, and he's going to need that today. I like this matchup today for Notre Dame, though. It's a sinker baller. His strength is when he's down in the zone. You got to live down in a ballpark like this against an offense in Virginia Tech that's playing great baseball.
Gorgeous day here in Charlotte, and to your point, he's much better against righties than lefties as Uber as sinker baller. 7 of the 9 hitters in the Virginia Tech lineup are right-handed.
I'd like to see him elevate the four seam up and away. Stay away from that sinker to lefties.
First pitch to Sam Grube, the transfer from Mount St. Mary's, is a ball, 1-0. Grube having a very nice season atop the lineup. Here comes the 1-0. A strike. And the count 1-1.
16 straight games now in the leadoff spot. He's really provided a big spark. You mentioned back half of the season, Virginia Tech's been playing great baseball. This has been their spark plug.
Outside, and count 2-1.
It's the changeup right there. It's fastball, slider. It's a hard slider down in the zone. Bigger breaking ball he'll mix in. Changeup. He'll also flip in a cutter. He's got it all.
The 2-1. And the count evens at 2-2 to Grube.
It's a well-located breaking ball, 2-1, dotted on the outer black.
Gruber's set to go, and the 2-2 on its way. Back towards the middle, the sure-handed Noah Coy will throw out the leadoff man here in the Virginia Tech first. John Szefc's club had a little bit of an uneven early start to the season. They played in a tournament in Arlington in the preseason where they got swept by 3 different SEC teams. And maybe their best strength, Devin, through the first part of ACC play was they didn't get swept in any of those series. And then the last 4 weeks, they have won every one of their weekends. And now they have put themselves in a position to get back into the NCAA tournament. That would foul back by Ethan Gibson, their first baseman.
Yeah, finding a way to avoid sweeps, it's huge. They won just 1 ACC series in their first 6. But it's a tough club, and Coach Szefc, he's incredibly tough. I think this team, they've really embraced that. I know in my playing days, it was never fun playing against the Hokies.
0-1 the count to Gibson. He takes upstairs, 1-1, a utility player the last 2 years. He's settled in mostly at first base for the Hokies this year, although he can play some shortstop. They have some positional versatility on this Virginia Tech team.
It's huge in college baseball, Major League Baseball, everywhere today.
Swing and a miss, and it's 1-2.
Riding an 8-game hit streak, swinging the bat well. It's a nasty little slider right there, outer black off the plate.
Gibson is one of the biggest personalities on this Virginia Tech roster.
Team first guy.
And he goes down on strikes. 2 up, 2 down for Uber in the first.
Yeah, he's got it going. He's sharp, landing the breaking ball. Big key. You have a big inning in the first offensively. You look for a shutdown inning. And just a tight breaking ball, straight down action, and it's well located. Execution, got to have it. Less than a strikeout an inning for Ty Uber. So execution and pitch selection's huge.
The catcher, Henry Cook, hits. He has been an important part of this Virginia Tech program. A caught stealing for him in the first innings. He takes a ball outside. 1-0. Very nice senior season for him. 7 home runs. One of the real leaders on this team. And count 1-1.
Slow start to the season, but he's stuck with it. He's a guy that's been around a lot, seen a lot of baseball. He's the leader of this club.
Playing his best baseball right now. Really, his defensive reputation is outstanding. We saw it in that first inning. I mean, we were talking to John Szefc today. He said he is a no-doubt pro catcher, and the defense is the reason why. And he said it is a legit double-plus throwing arm. So that's like 2 standard deviations above average. Don't ask me what a standard deviation is, but I just know scouts put that on.
I tell you what, that makes you a pro catcher. Defense first for catchers. They don't even really care most of the time how much you hit.
Tapper to short, charging Coy, a double clutch, and he still gets him at first. Cook would like him to challenge. It felt like in real time they had him. And no challenge here. A 1-2-3 inning. It appears. Well, John Szefc to challenge this call. It's close at first. So it was a late decision by Szefc, who had to, I don't think the umpires saw him because he kind of came stalking out of the dugout going, hey, I want to challenge this.
I think the umpire made the right call at first look. Live. Get a better peek here.
Brandon Cooper, our first base umpire.
Yeah, he's out.
Yeah, it looks like this one's going to stand or be confirmed.
Should be a quick one. Some great camera work there. It's a nice play by Noah Coy. Pass of full split.
To be young again. The freshman can still pull that off.
No chance for me.
We will wait for the call here at first, but it does look like Ty Uber has worked a 1-2-3 inning. See Brandon Cooper and home plate umpire Tim Rosso on the headsets. And we'll get the call here.
After review, the call of out is confirmed.
And a 1-2-3 inning for Ty Uber to the second. 4-0 Notre Dame. One more look here at the play at first. Nice work by Noah Coy defensively through these first two games.
Yeah, he's playing great baseball. Nice play.
It's hot enough to go swimming in the fountains downtown in the Queen City. A beautiful sunshiny day here, although it is hot.
It's hot.
Apparently we were going to skip spring this year and go right on to summer. Shane Miranda will lead off for Notre Dame against Logan Eisenrich. Miranda was at the plate when Mason Barth was thrown out trying to steal to end the first inning, and he's behind 0-1. It'll be Miranda and then to the top of the order, which has been so good for Notre Dame through the first 10 offensive innings they've played. It has been really impressive what that group has done.
They got it going.
Miranda takes an off-speed offering off the plate, and the count 1-1. You see Logan Eisenrich, who's been a very important arm for this team this year as a sophomore, both as a reliever and as a starter. Back in a bullpen role today, trying to keep this close. Foul tip into the glove of the catcher. It's 1-2.
You see the arm side fastball sinker, 93, 94, rears back with the four seam up in the zone, 96.
Eisenrich has, it hasn't been updated in a while, but he has the most honest LinkedIn profile you'll see. It said, I went to high school in Northern Virginia. Now I'm at Virginia Tech. I'm an athlete with no prior work experience. And when I asked somebody around the Virginia Tech program about that, is we're going to get a pitch timer violation there. It's 2-2. He said, the dude throws 98 with sink. He's not going to need another job. No. His job's going to be pro baseball.
You got that right.
I mean, can't we get him a summer gig or something? I guess playing baseball, that's probably a pretty good summer gig for Eisenrich. The 2-2. Miranda fouls it away. Notre Dame in their first inning, you see what they did. The top of the order doing all the damage.
Pretty good.
Top 5 hitters now 13 for 24 in these first couple of games. Heck, it's a game and an inning. 2-2. Miranda down the right field line. That's a base hit. Grube over to get it. Cut off by the right fielder. And a strong throw in to hold Miranda at first.
That is a great job out in right field by Grube, holding that ball to a single. Got a sinker baller on the mound, keeps the double play in order. What a beautiful swing right there as well by Miranda. Continues to swing that hot bat.
Grube has tremendous arm strength. And he showed it off right there. He was goofing around in the pen the other day. He was up to 90 miles an hour, just kind of messing around.
He showed it off there.
Leadoff man aboard for Notre Dame in the second, and here's Drew Berkland. He drew, walked, and scored in the first as he takes a strike. It's 0-1.
For your Eisenrich on the mound, you got that good sinker. Get it down in the zone. It's been up so far, looking for a ground ball.
And another pitch timer violation. It's 1-1.
Yep.
Already 2 of them on Eisenrich in this inning. The pitch bounced foul. It's 1-2.
It's going to be a key today against the righties for Eisenrich. That changeup, right on right, changeup's in. Incredibly tough pitch to get to.
1-2 the count. The 1-2 upstairs. 2-2. Miranda gets the lead from first. It's not attempted a stolen base. He's a catcher by trade, and that one misses to Berkland, who and Eisenrich really wanted that one. And the count is full.
I don't know where that pitch missed. They're not going to get that one. Maybe up.
Up a touch, yeah. Maybe didn't quite come back to the edge, but it had a lot of movement on it. The 3-2 misses away, and the first 2 have reached for Notre Dame here in the second.
I think the hitter.
No, I'm sorry. I thought there was a pitch timer violation. I thought that they had it 1-1 before, but
I think they're wrong. I mean, the home plate umpire put
the 2 fingers up, so that should be, well, maybe a break here for Virginia Tech as Berkland goes down on strikes for out number 1. Interesting. I mean, we saw a time called and the home plate umpire went 1-1.
I saw the same, but great answer there. Right on right, changeup. This time away. Looks like a heater the whole time. Great pitch, good execution.
You know what it may have been, Devin? He may have stepped off. Eisenrich may have stepped off, and they do get 1 timeout on the mound. So it may have been that he pointed his fingers out to the side, and that's what it was.
That makes sense.
So now we are less confused. Well, I mean, it's all relative. Pino Waters, an RBI double his first trip. Miranda still at first. And that went back through the middle, gloved by the shortstop Daniel. The bag for 1, the throw to first, not in time. Nice athletic play by Daniel, the shortstop, to get to the bag for the second out.
Yeah, it was a great play right there, but that's what makes it tough in today's game with the shift.
Mark Quattroni will bat In the first inning, he made it 3-0 Notre Dame.
I see it high, let it fly for Quatrani. He got a breaking ball up in the zone, 3-2 count. Can't make that mistake.
Not yet. Maybe in a second. Thank you, though.
First pitch. Swing and a miss. It's 0-1.
He's got that changeup going. Landing off speed pitches. There's a lot of guys on this Virginia Tech club, especially the back end of that bullpen with big-time fastballs, but the importance of landing the breaking ball, the soft stuff, huge.
That changeup just had a ton of movement on it. That one misses. The count 1-1. We talk about this all the time, that you were a right-handed hitter, and there just always seems to be this lack of a desire for pitchers to throw a changeup with the same handedness. But I'm going to guess that you were like, oh no, that pitch drove me nuts.
Oh, it's huge. It's huge. I played with the pitcher Marco Estrada. That's really the first righty I seen throw it a ton. Just don't know when to swing.
Bouncer foul. It's 1-2. I mean, Marco Estrada's changeup was almost like a screwball. It was ridiculous.
It stopped midair. It stopped midair. He was a four-seam guy. Bugs Bunny changeup comes out, looks like a heater, spins the same. This changeup's a little bit different. It's a sinker ball guy. You can really run it in underneath the hands of righties.
So you could have like one remote.
Here comes the 1-2. Trani fouls it away, fighting off the high fastball. I've shown him just about everything. If you're in Quatrani's shoes,
Yeah, the Raven gives you some flexibility.
what are you looking for? Because he's gone up with the fastball. He's used the changeup. He's got the breaking ball in his back pocket.
I think as a hitter with 2 strikes, anytime you foul off a fastball, like you're late, something down the right field line, if you're a right-handed hitter, I think you stay committed to the fastball. You continue to try to hit the fastball that way. That protects against anything soft.
The 1-2 again. Swing and a miss. Went to the changeup, and the inning is over. After the leadoff single, Eisenbridge sits down the next 3 through 1.5. It's 4-0 Notre Dame. Here's some of what we're watching here at the ACC tournament. Can the number 2 seed North Carolina Tar Heels defend their ACC baseball championship title? Georgia Tech will play for the first time tomorrow. They had 5 players on the All-ACC first team. And Boston College will take on Miami. The Eagles, a franchise record 17 wins in ACC play this year. That was one of the better stories of the year. Both of these teams fighting to win the ACC baseball championship. Today as Notre Dame has a 4-0 lead, and here is Ethan Ball. The ACC all-freshman team performer for Virginia Tech swings and crushes it deep to center field, and it's a 4-1 game. Oh. Now that is announcing your presence with authority. Wow.
Wow.
Devin, you talked about in the open how he had power that he could use to all fields. He just showed it off. I mean, that is a big boy home run.
Yeah, just incredibly impressive. A freshman, fastballs. He tries to hit the left center field. You got a fastball there up in the zone. Short, simple swing. You think about all the homers. He's not searching for launch angle there. That's a short, easy swing. Catches the bottom of the baseball. And that ball just keeps flying.
I mean, the launch angle was pretty good on it, right? Like, that thing was barreled. What a shot.
Mm-hmm. You know, fastballs up in the zone, Mikey, I think it's incredibly important when they are up in the zone. It's short, simple, quick swings. If you try to create launch angle on pitches up, I think that's where swing and misses happen and flares.
I was so impressed just watching video of ball. And again, like, this is the first chance that either you or I have had a chance to see this Virginia Tech team in person. I've seen a fair amount of them on TV and on video. But it's just, he is so loose. His arms are so loose. It's just like it's a really explosive swing for ball.
You know, lefties have the prettiest swings in baseball. And to me, you know, watching him hit, he's always in rhythm. He's always moving. I believe the best hitters, they do that. And he looks for damage, and especially those long levers. He looks for something out over the plate. He's having a great year, 14 home runs now.
That's it. Luterman, the DH, takes inside and account 3-1. Sophomore right-handed hitter from Tennessee. He has had a very good year. Was banged up with a little bit of an ankle issue, but DH the last 2 games against Clemson, I think much to John Sheff's surprise. Outside, ball 4. And Luterman walks. Beginning tomorrow, stay with us for all ACC live from Charlotte on the ACC Network. Get highlights, analysis, and everything for the ACC Baseball Championship. You can stream all ACC on the ESPN app. That means that Danny Graves and his entourage are arriving tomorrow.
Those guys are great. DG in the house.
Bouncer foul. Sam Gates. Center fielder, the count 0-1. Who is your favorite in Danny Graves' entourage? Mine is Truckee. He's the guy I like the best.
Justin.
Justin.
Yeah.
Justin always keeps it real. Gates fouls it down the left field line and out of play.
That's a good response here by Ty Uber. Early homer. 5-pitch walk back in the strike zone. He's got to get back down in the zone. He's looking for a ground ball here.
Gates, the transfer from George Washington, swings and pops it up. Out into shallow right. Z, the second baseman, will give way to Lee, the right fielder. Let's see it more clearly, and that's out number 1.
Yeah, a little pop-up priority in the shift. These are where things get a bit weird. You got a fly ball in short right field. Second baseman pops out there. Shortstop knows he has priority, but in this situation, second baseman's a little bit deeper. He has a better angle to this ball, but anytime an outfielder calls the ball over an infielder, they always have priority. Well done.
The one defensive miscue we saw from Notre Dame yesterday was on a pop-up on the infield. We were talking to Sean Stifler about it before the game. He said just guys couldn't see it other than the third baseman Barth. We wondered when it went up, as hopefully we're not boring Lee there. But today there is just a couple of clouds. Does that change the perspective? I know we were kind of talking about the high sky and people roll their eyes at that, but even just having a couple of light, fluffy clouds change things for infielders and outfielders?
No doubt, no doubt. I mean, I can't really explain it, but when there are clouds in the sky, it just does. It makes it easier. You have a better feel for where the ball's coming down. Your depth just seems to get a bit better. It's a good day to catch fly balls right there.
Low 2 misses outside to Nick Licurdo. What a 2 the count. Hokies left fielder stands in there on the board thanks to the ball home run, down 4-1 in the second. And the count 2-2.
Coach Stifler told us the importance of Ty Uber living down in the zone, being able to land that breaking ball. That first pitch home run by Ethan Ball, it seemed to shake him up a little bit.
Yeah, very clean, efficient first, a couple of ground ball outs and a strikeout. Slap foul. But Uber, when he's at his best, he's getting a ton of ground balls against right-handed hitters in particular. Against righties this year, 52% ground ball rate and just 1 home run allowed. And that was last weekend.
That sinker just drives it straight down. It's not really running a ton. It's just a fastball he drives down in the zone.
In the air to left, going back on it as Waters. It's over his head and off the bottom of the wall. Racing to third and stopping there is Gates on the double from Licurdo. And 2 at scoring position for the Hokies here.
Strike hitting. I love me some of that. That's something soft. Once again, you got to get that down in the zone. 2 strikes should leave it up. Really good hitter like Licurdo. They'll make you pay. Smooth, simple swing. And Virginia Tech keeps the pressure on.
I believe I said it was Gates. It's Luderman that is at third. He drew the walk. And now the tying run comes to the plate here in the second inning. Number 8 hitter, the shortstop, Pete Daniel. Transfer from Belmont. Nashville native.
Great with runners in scoring position. 375 on the year.
Swing and a miss. 0-1. What makes a great hitter with runners in scoring position?
You know, it's a real trait. You know, some hitters get up there with the runner in scoring position, especially with less than 2 outs. Believe it or not, your heart does beat a little bit faster with less than 2 outs, but some hitters just have the ability to slow the game down. They let the ball travel. They stick to their game plan. You know, I know for me specifically, when I went up in situations like this, I felt like I had to get it done. And I feel like the really good run producers that show up in these big moments, they just say, hey, I'll let the game come to me. You're going to come to my game plan, and when you miss, I'll make you pay.
I've heard coaches and managers say that either teams or hitters that are generally good in that spot are ones that handle off-speed and breaking balls well. Do you agree with that too?
I do, and I didn't handle them particularly well. And I think the fastball up, once again, I didn't handle that pitch well either. I think that's the pitch they go to often. It's fastball up, trying to get a pop-up or a swing and miss, and then the breaking ball to get chase.
He gets the pop-up. Boy, almost on cue. Z coming in, and he will make the catch for out number 2. And a big second out for Uber.
He got a good pitch to hit there. He wants that one back.
Well, that was as good as a strikeout for the Notre Dame right-hander, and the number 9 hitter, Owen Petrich, will hit. Petrich, the third baseman, well-traveled right-handed hitter, started his career at Delaware before transferring to St. Joe's. He was the A-10's leading RBI man last year in conference play. And a big spot here. And he takes outside 1-0. So let's see. I mean, if he was a guy that drove in a lot of runs last season, how he handles off speed in this situation.
Yeah. You got an open base, but it's the last guy in the order hitting. You got the leadoff man on deck. He's looking for a fastball out over the plate. Take your knock.
He drives it up the alley in right center field. He's not just going to take a knock, but he's going to knock in a pair. The number 9 hitter delivers a 2-run double, and it's a 1-run game. Oh, and Petrich the other way.
That's just beautiful. Land your breaking ball. Great, you're down 1-0 in the count, but once again, you just got to find a way to get this pitch down a little bit more. That pitch is center cut. Thigh high. That's the dream that you're looking for, and I love the fact that he drove this ball to right center field. Sticking to an approach, great game plan, and nice response here in the second inning by Virginia Tech, 12th double of the season.
Boy, literally everything that you brought up there in that at-bat, right? Like he was able to stay on a breaking ball. He used the middle of the field.
Textbook.
All 3 hits for Virginia Tech in this inning are for extra bases as the lineup turns over for Sam Grube. And ball one misses, and Quattroni's going to go out to visit with Uber.
I like this mound visit here. Got to find a way to slow the game down. Pinpoint accuracy in the first inning. The breaking ball command, he's just seemed to lost it a bit.
By the way, while we have this moment, you hit almost 300 in the big leagues with men in scoring position.
I did? Promise you I wouldn't have thought that. Check, I bet you that's with 2 outs, though. I was pretty good with the bases loaded, I do know that. It's probably with 2 outs. So I'm telling you, runners in scoring position with 2 outs, it's a bit different. But when you got a runner in scoring position less than 2 outs, I'm telling you, my heart started beating really fast, and maybe I was better than I thought. I don't know.
It's never foul. It's 1-1.
I didn't look at stats, Mikey. Wins and losses, baby.
There you go.
You know, team player.
The will to win is all that matters, right?
Man, thanks for that fun fact, though. 300 runners in scoring.
I mean, it was 295. It was almost 300. Yes. Almost.
295 in today's game is like 400.
25th pitch of the inning for Uber. A strike on the inside corner. It's 1-2. Sam Krug, a base hit here, with a man in scoring position would tie this game. The pitch outside, 2-2. These are really good at bats this inning.
Yes, yes. Great response. Breaking balls have been up. I think as a hitter here, you're staying on the fastball. You know everything's been up. You're thinking left center here as a left-handed hitter.
And the count goes full on Petrich. Excuse me, on Krug.
Just can't find a way to get it down. I'd like to see Quattroni, when this pitch is delivered, use your hands. Give him a nice low target. Get way down in there. Open base, can't deliver a free fastball.
Right-handed hitting Gibson on deck. The 3-2, swing and a miss. Got him on the breaking ball, and the inning is over. But Virginia Tech gets back in the game with a 3-spot. First, this blast from Ethan Ball to lead off the inning, and Owen Petrich up the alley in right center to play 2 more. We got a 1-run game going to the 3rd. Welcome back to the 2026 ACC Baseball Championship. Just down the road, actually within walking distance of the Panthers Stadium. We've got a 1-run game here in game 3 of our day. Round 2 of the 2026 championship. Winner moves on to take on the number 2 seed, the North Carolina Tar Heels. There's Bank of America Stadium. Just over the roof on the right field side. This ballpark is gorgeous. And I was texting somebody who was coming today, and I was like, listen, at night, this is just one of the most beautiful skyline views you will see of any ballpark in America.
Yeah, look at that backdrop.
It reminds me of, there's a couple that I think stand out. Victory Field in Indianapolis has a gorgeous skyline, AAA. The Indianapolis Indians, yeah, beautiful view of the downtown. Curtis Granderson Field, Les Miller Park, Curtis Granderson Field in Chicago has an unbelievable view of the Chicago skyline. And then, of course, you get PNC Park in Pittsburgh, which is unbelievable. But those are probably, I mean, those are the ones that rate the best for me on skyline views. Bouncer to the right side. Coy thrown out, the leadoff man gone here in the Notre Dame third. Looking for more hoops talk? The ACC Network Basketball Podcast drops every Tuesday at 5 Eastern on ACC Network. Get the latest insights and stories from across the conference. And you can listen to each episode on the ESPN app. You can take that podcast with you while you're traveling. Sorry, that one's way up. Jace Lee had the big day yesterday, a base hit today. 4 hits already through the first 2 games of this tournament. And he takes outside, ball 1.
Reached base safely in all 5 at-bats.
So I screwed this up yesterday. We were talking about Lee being a South Bend native. He was 2-time All-State performer in baseball. Let me see if I can get this right now. He won a state championship in basketball, averaging 15 points a game and 5 boards. And he won 3 straight state championships in football in Indiana.
Man. He's a special athlete.
I mean,
he looks like a football player.
This is why Sean Stifler gets asked about him in every restaurant in South Bend, and he's got another base hit. That one he didn't hit very hard, but he's getting into hit collector status here.
I tell you what, he picked the right sport. It's a great job of hitting right there. You got a sinker baller on the mound. And when the fastball's in underneath your hands, I believe it's incredibly important not to try to pull it. Stay inside the ball, shoot the ball the other way. He's really showed a little bit of everything this weekend offensively.
So Lee is aboard now for Dylan Passo. So popped out to short his first trip, and he takes a ball low, 1-0. Now the bottom of the order is what has not been as productive for Notre Dame. They have a couple of RBIs in the first 2 games, but they're going to try and get one of those runs back. They're going to need somebody in this bottom 4 group to come up with a big hit. Leave the lead from first to the pitch. Passo takes high and the count 2-0.
0 for 16 are the 6 through 9 batters. So far, I like this matchup here for Passo, especially in the driver's seat. Sinker baller on the mound. Left-handed hitter with some juice. Hunting elevation. Left center.
Swing and a drive up the alley in left center field. That one will split the gap. Lee racing to third, hustling to second. It's Passo with a double. And Notre Dame has a pair in scoring position here in the third.
That's great right there. Awesome freshman, great approach. You get into the driver's seat in a 2-0 count. You know, there's someone on the mound. And Eisenrich has got a good fastball, sinker baller, good movement. I'm hunting elevation. I'm going to stay inside the ball. Left center, I'm so impressed by these young hitters in Notre Dame. They just continue to get better and better. The game plans are fantastic. I'm excited to watch these guys move forward, man. It's a good group.
Infield will play back in a 1-run game here in the third inning. Not a big surprise. Mason Barth walked and then was caught stealing to end the first inning with 2 outs on the number 9 man at the plate. First pitch. Barth takes outside. It's 1-0.
First off, I think a big reason the infield's playing back, Mikey, you got a guy on second and third, so a little blooper that maybe just gets on the back dirt, or just barely lands in the outfield grass, turns into 2 runs. This offense, they've showed they can score as a hitter here. Elevation, I like to think just ground ball right back to the pitcher. I think it keeps things simple. I felt like I did run in trouble at these times. You got a guy on third base, less than 2 outs. Everybody says, BP, you work on this, driving a fly ball deep to center field. I think that if you hunt elevation and you try to hit a ground ball just right back through the middle of the field, I think because of elevation, it turns into fly balls and success.
2-0 the count. The pitch to Barth. And he bounces it through the right side, a base hit. Lee will score. Paso stopped at third. RBI single for Mason Barth. And it's a 5-3 Notre Dame lead. But we said the bottom of the lineup was going to have to deliver, and so far here in the third, they are.
Back-to-back, great at bats. I mean, this is just so impressive by these young men. I mean, you're hunting elevation. You're trying to stay through the middle of the field. Good things happen when you go up and play the game to win. You get rewarded. It's just quality at bat after quality at bat. Fantastic for Notre Dame, 5-3.
But everything has been away from Eisenreich. Does he need to come inside a little bit to one of these righties?
I think so. You're right on, Mikey. Fastball's in. You're looking for ground balls. Weak contact to the pull side.
Boy, the first baseman, Gibson, was crashing as Z took a ball 1-0.
First and third, one out. Safety squeeze. It's almost indefensible. Virginia Tech looking for it. First baseman's holding him on. Third baseman's back. Only way to defend it is the first baseman to crash on delivery.
Really good lead at first. The pitch, swing and a miss. Boy, it was bailing on that breaking ball. It's 1-1. Now remember, Henry Cook's already thrown out one base runner. He's thrown out more than a quarter of base stealers this year. That's a very good percentage.
Yeah, well, I'll tell you what, Henry Cook in that first inning shuts the steal game down, in my opinion, right off the bat. No more.
Pitch, breaking ball misses in, and the count 2-1.
He is 147 to home, though, so this is a green light. Henry Cook, average catchers, they're 195-2-0. I believe Mason Barth could get a good jump here. I like a 2-1 hit and run here, Mikey. Stay aggressive. You got the lead. Sinker baller on the mound. A lot of ground balls. One out. Try to stay out of a double play. Score a run.
Not going. Outside corner, a strike, and the count 2-2. All right, so let's talk about what those numbers are you mentioned. 147, 145. That's what we were talking about with the pitcher. What does that mean?
Yeah, 140 to home. So the second there's any flinch, the clock starts. When the catcher catches the ball, you end the clock. You want your pitchers to be 1-4 and below.
Z down on strikes, 2 outs.
That's what you need for basically the average catcher. They say 2-0, so 3.4 seconds they believe. So if it's 3-4 or less, they believe that a good base stealer, they'll get him at second. As you see a nice sweeping slider right there. Big strikeout.
So Eisenreich, what it amounts to is not particularly quick to the plate, but Cook's throwing
could make up for it. Yep.
Because he has a very good arm, and he's better than average.
It doesn't make up for .07, but
El Paso not only one stolen base this year. Miranda takes a strike. It's 0-1. Miranda singled his first trip in the second. 5-3 Notre Dame.
Like to see some action. Bottom of the lineup, first and third, 2 outs.
A high strike in the count, 0-2. Miranda didn't like it, but that was a pretty good pitch.
Timmy behind home plate, though. He hasn't given the low strike today. He has given the strike that's up. Consistent umpire is all you ask for. Look for some action. 0-2 count, bottom of the order. 2 outs, keep the pressure on. Double steal could be in play.
Not going, the 0-2 in the dirt. Gets away from Cook for a second, but he stays with it. Barth already thrown out, trying to steal once in this game. Paso had a pretty good read on that. He took a really good, aggressive secondary lead on that pitch in the dirt. I don't know if he caught that. He was really moving.
Good decision, nowhere to go. Nice stop by Henry Cook.
The 1-2, 2-2. Eisenreich thought he had it. There have been more than a few pitches that Virginia Tech pitchers thought they had at the bottom of the zone. Feels low.
It's down. Consistent. He's been consistent all day so far.
Two, swing and a miss. That's a really good changeup, and the inning is over. Notre Dame gets a run. They lead by pairs. We head to the bottom of the third, and we get ready to talk to their head coach, Sean Stifler, next. 5-3 Notre Dame as we head to the bottom of the third, joined now by their head coach, Sean Stifler. Boy, the bottom of the lineup coming through in that inning. How important is that going to be for you guys today?
It's huge. There's 4 young guys down at the bottom. Would like to have gotten one more there and at 3 less than 2. But he made some good pitches. But, yeah, we need those guys to grind out at bats for us to continue to lengthen the lineup. So, yeah, no, it's good. Big one by Mesa.
Coach, I know you talked about the importance of Ty Uber getting down in the zone. A lot of stuff elevated today. Yeah. What's the adjustment here you want to see him make?
Yeah, I'd like to see him pound that fastball and let the thing start mid-thigh, maybe sink down to the knees and get some ground balls. I told you in the pregame, he's at his best. Even if I see base hits through the 6-hole, that's where he's at his best. And right now, everything's a little bit elevated, and this park is not forgiving this week on elevation.
That's for sure. Sean, we appreciate the time. Best of luck today.
Thank you, Coach.
Sean Stifler, the head coach at Notre Dame, joining us. The 10 seed leading the 7-seeded Virginia Tech here, 5-3. In the bottom of the third, hardly order due for Virginia Tech, starting with Ethan Gibson. That'll be Gibson, Henry Cook, and Ethan Ball.
I love what he said there. Let the fastball just start thigh high and work from the middle of the plate.
Missed in. Count 2-0. With a couple of right-handed hitters, here 3 of the next 4 right-handed hitters. It feels like a big inning as that one off the glove of Z into right center field, a base hit for Ethan Gibson to start the frame. But these Virginia Tech hitters have done a really good job of just trying to back up the right side of the field. The right-handed hitters have done an excellent job against them.
Yeah, I think that's been their approach, trying to hit the ball the other way with the heater. And it's the play right here. Even Z will tell you, I got to make this play 100 out of 100 times. Ball just sneaks off his glove. Virginia Tech gets a break and leadoff man on.
Henry Cook will hit. He is the tying run. You know, one thing when we talked pregame to Sean Stifler, he said when Uber is going well, it's a lot of ground balls to the left side of the infield, right? Even ones that get through. Well, what have we seen so far? The first inning, 2 ground balls to short. Since then, I don't think there's been a single ground ball to the left side.
Yeah, everything's been elevated. Most importantly, the breaking ball's been elevated. In a park like this, breaking ball is where most damage is done. You got to execute it down in the zone.
Seth Volz, the pitching coach, is going to head out to the mound and just need a new pitch count device. So not a mound visit, just a IT reset.
Modern baseball.
Now check your watch. First pitch to Cook. In the dirt, gets away, and a great secondary read from Gibson puts him at second base with nobody out.
Yeah, great job, great baseball. Reading that right out of the hand. If you're Ty Uber, I mean, I'm good with those misses, man. You got to get down in the zone. Some breaking ball, something soft. It's got to miss down.
Foul away.
Oof.
Count 1-1. All right, so he's got to miss down, but nobody's gotten the low pitch, right? And so there's got to be an adjustment there too, right?
Yeah, I mean, that's a great point, Mikey. But I believe really good pitchers, they just stick to their game plan and they execute pitches how they pitch best. I don't think there's any reason to get off your strength just because the umpire's zone is somewhere different. Got to stick to your game plan. It's your strength. Got to live down.
Cook to the right side, sliding stop by Z, who will throw him out. For out number 1, Gibson goes to third on the play.
Yeah, nice play there, a little redemption. Great piece of hitting by Henry Cook. Tight ball game, man on second, no outs, veteran, hitting behind the runner, nice job.
Tying run coming to the plate in Ethan Ball. Here comes Wake Forest, they will play Pitt later tonight. The hardest throwing pitching staff in the nation, the 6-seeded Demon Deacons, will take on the most patient offense in the country in Pitt later on tonight.
That game's going to be electric.
Boy, Pitt's offense was impressive yesterday.
Think about a staff in Wake Forest, power arms, walk a lot of guys, patient crew in Pitt. #1 in the ACC in walks, set a program record in home runs. Fireworks coming.
Ethan Ball showed off his power his last trip, a home run just to the left of dead center. The 1-0. He takes in the inside corner, a strike.
Big time juice, just a freshman. Left center, love to see it, baby. Fastball out over the plate. 14 home runs on the year, adding to his season high total for the Hokies.
He was playing on The Price is Right the way he knocked that seat open.
He can hit.
Carnival. Fouled away. They count 1-2.
Better location there. 1-1 count, goes to the slider. 86 plays more like a cutter, runs it in off the plate. Way ahead here, you're going for the strikeout. You got to live down. Only pitch I'd like to see up is that fastball up and out of the zone. You're looking for a swing and miss.
Again, Uber really has struggled with left-handed hitters this year. OPS nearly 400 points higher. Pitch down low, it's 2-2. And I have to think a lot of that has to do with the way that fastball plays. That'll run back over the plate. He doesn't really have that pitch that can neutralize them.
Yeah, and I think against lefties it kind of flips. I think that four-seam fastball elevated is a bit better for him.
2-2. Swing and a grounder foul, first base side.
Ethan Ball, 364 with runners in scoring position. The infield back, just trying to stay through the middle of the field.
A free run there if he can just make contact and put it in the middle of the diamond. The 2-2, and he slugs one to center field. Birkland back, and this game is tied. There are no cheapies for Ethan Ball, his second of the game. A 416-foot blast, and we're even at 5. I mean, when I said to hit it to the middle of the diamond, I was thinking he'd just knock in one, but he evened things up.
Yeah, not Ethan Ball. Once again, breaking ball. It's up over the heart of the plate. Look at that swing. As soon as he left the bat, he knew it. It's a young man, slow heartbeat, under control, not trying to do too much. Ends up doing a ton. Got a tie ball game.
I mean, dude, pimp your homer.
Yeah.
That thing was no doubt.
Hit it that far. Second homer of the day. Do what you want.
Wow. I mean, this, Kevin, when we see freshman home run hitters, I feel like a lot of them are yanking pull shots down the right field line. There aren't a whole lot of freshmen that can hit it that hard to the middle of the field. And that's the thing that's been so impressive. And that's where the big boys hit home runs. He had a 450-foot homer against Mississippi State to dead central in Arlington this year. It's unbelievable juice.
Freshman, sophomore, junior, senior, doesn't matter, man. Guys that got big-time juice to the big part of the field. Hard to find. And it's not like he's up there like swinging out of his shoes, right? It's under control. It's until he's got a great game plan. He's looking for pitches. When he gets them, he's not missing them.
Imagine what happens when he gets strong. No, seriously, I mean, like,
just a baby.
This guy's going to be the best player in the ACC. Liner down the left field line for Luderman. That one will get into the corner. And the go-ahead run is at second, and Luderman hobbled going into second base. He'd been dealing with an ankle. And you can see him gingerly going back to give his equipment.
What a great piece of hitting. Once again, breaking ball up in the zone, no stride, short, simple. He's giving it his all right here. Yeah, he is not feeling great postseason though, baby. Got to have you at second base. Oh, man. See that right ankle taped all the way up.
Again, John Sheff told us earlier today that he was shocked that Luderman could play the last two games of the Clemson series. And listen, as tough a guy as John Sheff is, I guarantee you he more than appreciates Hudson Luderman's effort. I mean, it's clear that he is hobbled, but man.
It's taped over the cleat.
I mean, that's an old like football wrap.
Oh yeah.
That's what Freddie Freeman's ankle looked like in the World Series a couple years ago when they taped it up like that.
I think this is going to be the end of the road for Ty Uber. Everything was just up today.
A good first inning. The freshman Caden Crowell beginning to get loose. Or getting ready to come in, I should say.
Exciting young man. Huge expectations, getting better and better. Season goes on, big time stuff.
And that looks like it is going to be it. The left-hander coming into the game. Notre Dame and Virginia Tech tied at 5, but Virginia Tech has the go-ahead run in scoring position here in the third. Normally when we see Panthers arriving in Charlotte, they're playing football, but in this case, it's the Pitt Panthers.
Not tonight.
They might outscore some football teams with that offense. Oof. They get ready to take on Wake Forest later this evening. They came to play. That's it for Ty Uber today. The right-hander replaced after 2 1/3 innings. Really sharp first, and then after that, Virginia Tech's hitters got to him.
Got to give him a lot of credit. Take advantage of the mistakes. Everything was up in the zone.
Caden Crowell is on. The freshman lefty drops it a strike. It's 0-1.
That's his go-to pitch right there. The big bulk of his strikeouts come on that slider. Tough against lefties. It's a fastball, 90, 94, changeup. Pretty good. He'll use it against righties. He'll flip in an occasional curveball. It's an exciting young man.
0-1 misses. Count 1-1. Crowell, you saw the Valparaiso native. His dad, Jim, played 13 years in professional baseball. Misses in the count 2-1.
He started the year as a Saturday starter, just as a freshman. So excited. And they got this young man on campus. It's power stuff. Is a name we're going to hear for a long time in the ACC over the next few years.
The 2-1. Swing and a miss.
It's just absolutely nasty. Starts at him. Breaks all the way off the plate. Stick with that here.
Crowell's overall numbers have not been great. He has been better at stopping left-handed hitters who are hitting for power against him, and he gets the high strike for the second out. Well, you're right, Devin. You nailed that. Tim Rosso today has been very consistent, not giving the bottom of the zone, but there are strikes to be had at the top.
Yes, yes. That's a nice pitch. Froze him. Up in the zone, consistent all day long. I tell you what, Mike, as a hitter, if you were to prefer pitches to be called further up or further down, you'd prefer the up calls anyway, especially in a stadium like this. Up is where most of the damage is done. Virginia Tech just have to make that adjustment.
Curto takes low. It's 1-0. Curto has longtime Virginia Tech ties, even though he is from New Jersey. His dad's best friend, who he considers as his uncle, was Anthony Lambeau, who was an offensive lineman on the Virginia Tech football team that played for a national championship. Remember the Sugar Bowl, Michael Vick?
Oh, yeah.
He was one of the offensive linemen on that team. And so he was well aware of Virginia Tech, even though he comes from a football family and grew up in New Jersey.
Good blood.
Liner up the alley in right center field. That one will get down and it'll split the gap. Coming home to score is Luderman. Lucurdo around second. Heading for third. The throw in time to get him. And the inning is over. But Virginia Tech puts up a 3-spot. There is some question as to whether or not Virginia Tech may challenge this. And it appears that they will not. They have taken the lead. Do they? Wait a second. Yeah, and John Sheff does want to challenge it. They're going to bring Notre Dame back on the field.
Ball clearly beat him, but a little bit of a swim move. Let's take a peek here, see if he gets in. Ball beats him clearly. Ooh. I have a case.
Well, that's interesting. That has got to be such a tough call on those swim moves when you're getting guys tagging on the chest. Like, it's the throw beats him, right? So you're looking at that, but you're watching the ball, and then all of a sudden, I mean, that's a tough call to make, even when you're looking right at it. He's watching the hand. I don't know. What do you think, Devin?
Looks like he gets in there. But to your point, Mikey, with the tag and the swim move, it's a big key. You catch the ball, glove goes straight to the ground. You never, ever chase the body. You chase the body, they put the swim move on you, you're in trouble. You catch it, glove goes straight to the ground, and you just wait. Come on, buddy, which way are you going to go? You got to come to me eventually. Right hand comes up, you wait for the left hand to pop in, and he's out. It's a great slide right there, though. Another double.
It's a great image of our third base umpire looking at this. Brian DeBrouwer. What do we think here? These two images are synced up.
If those are synced up, he's safe.
Kurt Elbin, the third base coach, he was like, maybe you want to take a look. I don't know. That's kind of the way he reacted towards the dugout. And the call stands.
Wow.
And Lucurdo is out, and Virginia Tech is now out of challenges. But they have the lead. On the Lucurdo double. We head to the fourth. Virginia Tech leads Notre Dame 6-4. Welcome to the 2026 ACC Baseball Championship. It's a 6-5 lead for Virginia Tech as we head to the top of the fourth inning. Already a ton of action. We've had base runners thrown out. We've had extra base hits. We've had a multi-homer game. We've had Logan Eisenrich showing very good stuff as he now has to deal with the top of the Notre Dame lineup.
Virginia Tech, they grabbed a lead, one-run lead. The guy that started on the weekends, looking to eat up as many innings as he can throughout this middle part of the ball game.
Swing and a miss. Nasty breaker. It's 0-2.
Yeah, that's nasty.
Birkeland walked and scored in the first. Notre Dame had a 4-0 lead at the end of one. Virginia Tech answered with 3 in the second. Notre Dame got one back in the third, but we talked to Sean Stifler. He said, yeah, I wish we could have gotten one more there, and that's really the difference now. After Virginia Tech put up a 3-spot. Ethan Ball with a pair of home runs to center field.
15 hits in this ball game, 10 out of the 15 for extra bases.
Ethan Ball,
Young man. Wow.
I mean, I don't even know what to say. Like, this guy is, holy cow.
Flat out play.
I mean, how many second basemen have that kind of power where you're like, yeah, that guy could be ACC Player of the Year? Like, it's, I mean, the 2 home runs he's hit today that were absolutely melted into the middle of the field, and he's a freshman.
Yeah. Second basemen don't normally have a ton of pop. He does.
I mean, he didn't even win Freshman of the Year in the league. I mean, Caden Glauber, I get it. Like, Caden Glauber had one of the best ERAs in the country, but the fact that Ball has flown under the radar, I think into maybe the last 2 weeks, I mean, maybe not surprising because Virginia Tech didn't have the best start to conference play, but people are going to need to pay attention to this guy because he is special.
13-5, Virginia Tech over their last 18 games, 7 home runs for Ethan Ball, and that's what you want to see out of a freshman. As the year continues to go, you continue to grow, you continue to get better. There's a lot of swing and miss early on in the season. It's really been cut down in this back half.
You know, they went through a really rotten month of baseball earlier this year where after they lost the series to Boston College, I mean, they'd lost a couple of midweeks to decent mid-major programs, but not ones that Virginia Tech felt like they should be losing. Liberty's going to be in the tournament, but that was one of them. It was a real struggle for them, and the team got home from the Boston College series, and for 4 hours, they went and just hung out at the baseball stadium. They created like a bonding circle. Eisenrich strikes out the leadoff man here in the fourth. And they got everybody together and just started tossing the football around. They were playing spike ball, just the players. And since then, they have gotten hot. And that was explained as like one of the big reasons why this team took off is that they kind of flushed it after that BC series, and they have played much better. You can tell that this team has a lot of fight. If you watch any of the NC State series, you could see it in that series that they were really fighting for every victory. We've seen it today. I mean, it's not just that this team is tough. This team is tough and talented. Like, there is real talent on this roster.
Yeah, there's something to it, right? Baseball, it's the hardest game in the world, but you got to remind yourself to have fun. And, you know, look, these young men, they spend more time with each other than they do with their families. And I think those quick little bonding experiences.
Bino Waters to left. Curto back and in front of the fence makes the catch for out number 2.
I think they can just, they can change a season. I think back to my days of playing at Florida State. You know, Mike Martin, he was always big on family and loving on each other and playing for the name on the front of your jersey. And this is a game where it can get easy to look up at the scoreboard. Hey, what are my numbers? How am I playing? Is it my draft year? And I think that those little moments where they hang out and spend some time and have some fun, it's just a little reminder to these guys, although it's incredibly high level of baseball that it's still the same game they've played since they were kids.
I think it's a testament to the way John Szefc manages this group, because Szefc is old school and intense, and when things aren't going well, like, he could be a very, very tough coach. I mean, he is very tough-minded. He is very organized. He's been at this a long time. But his players, he lets be themselves. And we were talking to him a little bit about this today, and he was like, listen, I just want to let guys be themselves. He's like, I don't want to be somebody that micromanages their people. He's like, none of that's right or wrong. He's like, I just want guys to be able to go out and do their jobs. And it feels like that's part of the evolution of him. He said, I used to be like more fired up talks, and he said he's morphed into more is not better. Just get guys prepared to play, and as coaches, make sure they're prepared and then let them go out and do it. And I really appreciate that philosophy.
That's all you can do. You coach players extremely hard in practice, so when the game starts, they can go out and have fun. And that's something that I learned throughout my career. You get coached hard, you get screamed at, you're told to do things perfect in practice, and I believe that if you practice hard enough, you make practice so hard, then eventually the game becomes fun. I think we kind of lose sight is where practice is fun, and then the game gets hard. This game's hard enough for that.
2-1. Trani rolls it foul. We count 2-2.
You mentioned that fastball in, Mikey. He's got it going.
Started to see it here in this inning, haven't we?
Yeah. And that opens up the slider away. You speed up a hitter. It's 93, 94 underneath your hands. You're like, man, I got to catch this ball out front. Slider.
I hope that guy wrote his chopper here. 2-2 the count. Swing and a miss. Eisenrich fired up as he takes care of the top of the Notre Dame lineup. We'll talk with Virginia Tech's head coach, John Szefc, coming up. Eisenrich fired up. A dozen swings and misses for the sophomore. .65 Virginia Tech as we head to the bottom of the fourth. John Szefc, the Hokies head coach, is with us. Oh my goodness, Ethan Ball. How many freshmen have you had that can hit the ball out to center field like he had? Yeah.
I could probably count that on one hand, maybe one finger or two fingers. He's a special player, no doubt. I kind of talked about that beforehand, but I also got to give 100% credit to Ethan, and it's been really got us back in this ball game. But I also give an awful lot of credit to Eisenrich. You know, coming in, our starter doesn't get an out, and he gets kind of thrown into the fire, and he's done a very nice job to kind of fan the flames a little bit and kind of give us an opportunity to get back in this thing. So I give both those guys a ton of credit.
Yeah, and Eisenrich stuff has been unbelievable. John, we appreciate the time. Best of luck today.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Thanks, Coach.
Yep.
John Szefc, the head coach at Virginia Tech. I think that was where you were going next, was going to be to Eisenrich, because these are two of the stars for Virginia Tech and two of the more underrated stars in the conference, and they have had a huge performance. Ball with a pair of homers, and Eisenrich coming in with traffic on in the first inning. And I know he's pitched out of the bullpen, but man, that's not always easy when you've been in the rotation, right? I mean, he comes into a situation with a ton of guys on and gets out of that inning, gives up just a single run to this point through his other 3 innings of work.
That's the big key. Avoided the big inning in this ballpark. 3rd inning, just gave up 1 run. Ton of traffic in that inning. Retired 5 straight now.
Pete Daniel leads things off. The shortstop fouls it back.
Tell you what, Kroll looks good. Glove side fastball, jamming it in on righties. We've already seen the slider. Changeup he'll flip in as well to right-handed hitters.
Have I given you my theory on left-handed pitching?
Nope.
I'll wait for the 2-2. Tough play for Barth between hops and still gets him. Nice play.
It's a great play.
1 out.
Easy.
Here's my theory on left-handed pitching. The guys who are the best left-handed pitchers are the ones who can command the inside part of the plate to right.
Couldn't agree more. I mean, look at this play. A little bit of indecision. Yeah, well, he's stuck now. Now you got to just go ahead and glove the baseball. Good third baseman. They catch the ball. They have good arms. Nice play.
I mean, how many third basemen make that play coming in like that? Normally, you get caught between hots and then you just kind of sit back, right?
Yeah, I'm a big believer on balls that chop in front of home plate. Your first step has to be to go. And I always tell infielders, you go till the ball tells you no, and he felt like the ball told him no. I think if he could do that play over, he'd field that ball on the run, but nice job, under control. Hey, I made a bad decision. Now I got to catch it and throw a strike.
You know, as much as we've been talking about the stardom of Ball and Eisenrich, it's Owen Petrus's 2-run double in the second that really sparked this Virginia Tech offense. A huge moment with 2 outs and a couple men on to get them back in this game.
3 doubles by 7, 8, and 9 in this order.
Just a ton of extra base hits for both teams today. Count 2-1 to the number 9 hitter. Chopper over the mound. Going to be a tough play for Z, who throws him out. Notre Dame can play some defense on the infield. At least they have the last 2 days.
I cannot tell you how difficult that play is. That is the one play as a second baseman, a ball that you're coming in on, and look, it hits the lip, so it shoots down, but a great job by Z. Anytime you attack a ground ball and you're on the run, you got to think, A, catch it low. You got to play low, and you got to think out front. That's well done. This Notre Dame team can play some D.
2 outs for Grube. I know you said you couldn't tell us.
But I did tell you.
But you did. You did a good job telling us how difficult it was.
I'm still learning.
No, it's all right. I said the same thing. It's a sort of a phrase. I can't tell you how often I've said something like that. Probably 30 million times. 2-0 the count to Grube, a strikeout victim his last trip. Mount St. Mary's product. Upstairs, 3-0 as that one bounced away from Petrani.
Mikey, look at those shadows. I mean, that's tough. I think that's why you've seen back-to-back pitches where Petrani looks uncomfortable. The ball's released high, so it's light, and the second it's released and gone, it turns black. So the pitches up in the zone, they're really, really hard to see. You see it pop up right away. Kind of lose sight of it. It's hard to pick up spin during these innings with shadows like that.
3-2. Now, I hear that all the time and how difficult it is in the shadows, and yet runs get scored in the shadows all the time. So when it's like that, what do you have to do as a
man? You just fight, man. I mean, there are days where you really can't see the baseball.
Fouled away.
I think it's called proprioception. Ball's released. You think you got a decent idea of where the baseball is going to go, and you go ahead and fire, hoping you hit it. I think that's what it's called, maybe. That's why.
I'm going to trust you on that because clearly my Loras College education did not.
Scotty Matthews will tell us he's smart. I think that's the right word.
Whoa. Called strike 3. 1, 2, 3 inning for Kroll. We've played 4.
Told you the shadows. It's hard. Breaking ball up. You lose it. You don't pick up spin. You shut down. Kroll's looking good.
We got a good one this afternoon. Logan Eisenrich has done a terrific job out of the Virginia Tech pen so far.
Half a dozen strikeouts. It's been the changeups, really got him back in his groove. I love that he started hammering that fastball, arm side, underneath the righties, like you see right there, throwing the changeup off of it. He's got it going, he's fired up. He's kept his club in the game, and the offense answered.
Terrific work from the right-hander so far. We mentioned earlier that he has some of the best stuff in the conference, and yet he hasn't received the attention that he deserves. But today, he has been absolutely dynamite. I mean, this is a great start turn for so many of the players on this Virginia Tech roster. They lead by a run in the 5th. Noah Coy, the cleanup man for Notre Dame, leads off. It'll be Coy, Jace Lee, and Dylan Passo here for the Irish.
I think lefties to answer against Eisenrich. You're hunting elevation once again. Two seams working well. Left center field.
Two 2-0 the count to Coy. The delivery. And it's 2-1. 71 pitches here for the right-hander. You wonder how deep he's going to go. I mean, this guy is undoubtedly going to start a postseason game for Virginia Tech this year. And I can't imagine that they're going to want to go super deep with him today. Just in getting ready for the postseason, there is a right-hander beginning to get loose in their bullpen. Yeah, there's Coach Beamer. Frank Beamer made it here, the Virginia Tech legendary football coach.
That's great.
Here's the 3-1. Inside, ball 4, and the leadoff man aboard here in the 5th. All right, so let me throw something at you. You can bat it away. You can toss it right back. So we saw Eisenrich get pumped up at the end of that. If you're coaching in the dugout, you see that happen. How closely are you monitoring? Because that's a lot of energy that he expended walking off the field.
Yeah, I don't know much about it as a pitcher, but I have heard managers say that relievers, when they get a big out, like they get out of a crucial jam and they really let it all out, oftentimes that kind of inclines them to go down to the bullpen. Get out of a big inning, you exert everything, you're pumped up, fired up, and don't forget, you got to come back out there the next inning. It's a great point you make.
Jace Lee behind an account 0-1. Do you think sometimes we see it now? Granted, Eisenrich has been in this game for a while, right? You see it maybe with one out and then the next inning having to go back. But how do you regroup after that moment? I think is so interesting. I'm sure there were guys that you played with who, when you saw them get pumped up coming off the field, you were like, "Was not going back out for the next inning, right?"
Yeah. And especially guys that go long starters, they're normally pretty calm, cool, and relaxed, and they don't show too much until they know their outing's done.
A strike in the count, 0-2 to Lee. Ooh, he looked a little frustrated with himself for taking that one.
I'm telling you, Mikey, I don't know if it's shadows or maybe he was sitting soft. His fastball middle right there. 88 pitches, Mikey, season high for Eisenrich 5 days ago against Clemson. 76 on the way.
Preston Crowell getting loose, lead to center, and it'll fall in front of Gates for a base hit. And Notre Dame threatening as they have the first two aboard here in the 5th.
Man, he's on fire.
We'll find out if Jace Lee is going to take a permanent residence in Charlotte now. Back-to-back 3-hit days to start the tournament for the right fielder. Chef now going to be faced with a decision soon. It would seem like with Eisenrich. Here's Dylan Passo. He doubled the other way his last trip. First and second, nobody out here in the 5th. Notre Dame down a run. First pitch misses low. It's 1-0.
Go ahead and let him swing here, first and second. No outs, coming off a great at-bat, last at-bat. Hit a double, left center field. Looking to pull something to the right side.
Crowell continuing to loosen in the Virginia Tech pen. And a ball got loose from his tossing. That's the delay. You see the right-hander. Franklin County, Virginia. A deep breath in the 1-0. Swinging a grounder, that could be two. Ball to second for one. Daniel to first. That's a double play. Two big outs for Eisenrich here in the fifth.
Huge. Coach Jeff told us, Ethan Ball, the offense, they always knew that'd come, but it's been the defense for him that he's seen the most growth. And that's some quick feet right there. I mean, look, catch, pop, uphill feed, chest high. Nice transfer and a strong throw. Pitcher's best friend.
Doug Willie, the pitching coach, on his way out to the mound. Now he makes the pitching changes as well, so we'll see whether or not this is it for Eisenrich. He's looking down to the bullpen, and it feels like it is. And we are going to get a pitching change here. 2 outs, man at third, top of the fifth inning. Great work from the sophomore right-hander. We'll tell you about the new pitcher for Virginia Tech in a moment.
Welcome to Squeeze Play. All the highlights, all the big moments.
Got a chance to have some big-time fireworks.
6 to 8 games on a screen at one time.
You're going to be locked in for that.
The season on the line.
Hashtag Squeeze Play. Send us some tweets. Maybe we'll put you on the social wall.
The storybook season will continue. Squeeze Play coming a week from Friday. It's where Chris Budden has to deal with Mike Rooney and Chris Burke for 4 days. That's why Chris is the queen. He doesn't have to deal with Matt Schick.
They do a great job.
Of course, everybody does. Logan Eisenrich, really good out of the Virginia Tech pen, coming into a jam in the first inning, and he showed why he has some of the best stuff in the ACC. That was a great performance.
Half a dozen strikeouts. That was gutsy.
Got his team back into the game. Preston Crowell ahead 0-2 on Mason Barth.
Really good arm. Fastball 92-95. Changeup. It's nasty. He'll use it right on right. It kind of just floats, never gets the home plate. Cutter's his second breaking ball pitch. He also mixes in a slider.
0-2. Swing and a miss. He makes quick work of Barth with the tying run at third. We are halfway through this one. A really fun ball game this evening. Virginia Tech with a 6-5 lead over Notre Dame as Crowell gets out of the jam.
real fun. Just getting started.
Run straight for the breakaway.
The celebration is on.
We are getting so close to Omaha. Currently, the last D1Baseball.com projection for the field of 64. 9 ACC teams. NC State, the one that is on the bubble. Notre Dame trying to work their way back onto the bubble. I did see, I don't know if you caught this, Elliott Avent last night after NC State's loss to Duke, which we talked a lot about yesterday and how it was a difficult look, losing 21-12 to a team that won 10 league games during the regular season. But he pointed out that NC State had the toughest intra-conference strength of schedule in the ACC this year. And winning 14 games with that, my guess is that's going to be something that the committee focuses on. Remember last year, Georgia Tech won the league and got sent to Oxford as the 2 seed because they played a weak schedule. With 16 teams, you miss, 5 teams a year in the league? Or 6 teams a year, 5 teams a year in the league. There's 15 others, right? So that's the math. But that, to me, is a really good selling point on NC State's case. They played the toughest schedule. Look at their schedule overall. Now, their non-conference strength of schedule wasn't that great, but you see their overall strength of schedule because of what they did in ACC play. Pretty significant.
I agree. 14 wins in the ACC. You got the hardest schedule. I think there's a lot of juice behind that. They just have to hope that the performance that they threw out in the ACC tournament yesterday isn't what the committee holds against them.
You know, I think one of the things that's interesting in listening to Michael Alford, the athletic director at Florida State and the chair of the selection committee, is he has asked the committee to be less reliant on the RPI. Now, he is a big proponent of a newer metric called Diamond Sports Rankings, which was designed specifically for baseball and softball. And as a result, it seems like there's a greater emphasis in his mind on that. But he also wants the committee to watch the games and use the eye test. Now, if everybody's in the room yesterday watching NC State, they're not going to feel good about that. But if you watched them through most of this year, you know that this is a quality team that's dealing with injuries. And Ryan Marone is trending towards being back and available for one of their key arms, who could be with them out of the bullpen in the postseason.
Yeah, they lost Jacob Duden as well, one of the most explosive arms in the country.
Ethan Gibson leading off, and the 2-2. Takes strike 3 call. That's the first time we've seen the low strike called today. And the leadoff man gone here in the Virginia Tech 5th. On Thursday, stay with us for All ACC, live from Charlotte on ACC Network. Get highlights, analysis, and everything from the ACC Baseball Championship. And stream All ACC on the ESPN app. I believe Danny Graves will be doing an interpretive dance about the Diamond Sports Rankings. I'm very excited about that. Henry Cook spins out of the way in the first offering. It's 1-0. I don't know. What do you think about trusting the eye test? Because that can fool you too. Catch a team on the right day and you're like, these guys are awesome. All the metrics say nah.
I feel like it's just tough to really look at the eye test when you think about how many games you play in a college baseball season. I mean, man. But I think there's something to the eye test, right? Like, we can sit up and watch a team play and say, yeah, that's a tournament team. We're at the end of the season. Your record matters. Your RPI matters. I like that the DSR matters as well, but we'll see.
3-0 the count to Cook with Ethan Ball on deck, who's already homered twice. And Cook takes ball 4. He's aboard for Ball. Ethan Ball, the freshman, has been super impressive today. Not once, but twice to spots that the best power hitters go.
First one was a solo. Left center, second one. 2-run bomb. Dead center. Once again, facing him with the man on base. Exactly what you do not want to do if you are Notre Dame. Pitch execution right here, incredibly important.
That last one tied the game at 5. First pitch outside of ball, it's 1-0. These are already the multi-homer games here. Alonzo Alvarez, the freshman from Miami today. We saw Trey Fenderson's performance last night. A grand slam and a 3-run homer. Caden Smith, an 8 RBI day. And a timeout here as Quatrani needs something from the dugout. Oh, and now did somebody forget to charge the watches last night? I'm sorry, we didn't have a MagSafe charger, and we were out of USB-Cs. Like you're looking at the
watch.
On the watch there, he seems to be getting the signs now. So. Swing and a miss. The count 1-1.
Nasty there, Ethan Ball. I think he's looking for a breaking ball here, and I think that's smart. That left on left slider. Ethan Kroll.
Here's the 1-1. Down low, and the count 2-1 to Ball. Ethan Ball locked in so far today. Both his homers came off the starter for Notre Dame, the right-hander Ty Uber. There is a righty getting loose in the Notre Dame pen. The pitch popped up, foul territory, third base side. Barth's going to run out of room, and the count 2-2.
Caden Kroll, 4 straight sliders. To Ethan Ball. Take a chance on a fastball here, running underneath his hands. Fastball to the glove side, which is away to a lefty, has been the pitch he's commanded the best with that fastball. To see him try to sneak one in here.
Looks like he's going up. And he yanked it, and it's a wild pitch that puts a man in scoring position with 1 out. He was thinking fastball, but he just was trying to throw it through Quatrani, it seemed like.
Yeah, just a freshman in the ACC tournament. First one, he rears back for a little bit of extra. No need for it there, but that's how it happens. You're a young guy, you're pumped up. Just execute your pitch, trust it.
Ooh, I like the lightning bolt.
Just getting a slider here.
Outside, ball 4, and 2 aboard with 1 out for Virginia Tech, leading by a run in the 5th. Now, how did you know he was getting the slider?
You got an open base now. You got a guy that hit 2 homers, 3 RBIs on the day. His best pitch, Caden Kroll's his slider. And that's just a mature at bat by a young man. He sees the open base. He's looking soft. I think he was looking soft really that entire at bat. Smart player. Great player.
Virginia Tech's been great with men on base so far today. Hudson Luderman, who is hobbled by the ankle issue, doubled and scored. The go-ahead run in the 3rd, and with the righty coming up, time is called. Quatrani is going to take the long, slow walk to the mound, which is the international symbol for I'm stalling until our pitcher is ready. While we wait for the conference, might be looking for a little bit more hoops talk. ACC and basketball podcast drops every Tuesday at 5 Eastern on the ACC network. Latest insights and stories from across the conference, and you can listen to each episode on the ESPN app. Seth Volz on his way out to the mound. We'll try to plead his case a little bit. Righty Luderman coming up. There's a lefty Gates behind him, and that is going to be a pitching change here for Volz. Pretty big spot here in this game. Virginia Tech leading, a couple men on with 1 out in the 5th. We'll tell you about the new pitcher for the Irish in a moment. Kroll frustrated after leaving this game with a couple on here in the 5th.
Just upset with himself. He didn't execute his pitch, left on left there. He gets that guy out, he probably stays in the ball game. I don't hate the decision though. Eat the ball at the plate, open base, see if you can get a chase.
The new pitcher for Notre Dame is Radek Burkholz.
Fastball, 90-93. Veteran guy, been around a while. Change-up, slider, hasn't thrown a ton of innings this year. He's coming in here in a big situation, looking for a ground ball, got to live down in the zone.
First pitch to Luderman, down low, 1-0. Luderman, based on the fact that he hobbled his way around the bases on his double and then scoring the go-ahead run, is a great candidate for a double play ball. If he can get a grounder, swing and a miss, it's 1-1.
That's the pitch you want to throw to, down in the zone.
Senior right-hander with a couple of men on here in the 5th. Breaking ball hammered up the alley in right center field. It's going to get down for a base hit. Cook around third. He will come home to score. Ball to third. Luderman delivers again. And it's 7-5 Hokies.
A breaking ball up in the zone right there. And Luderman, just a beautiful piece of hitting. Stays on it. Front shoulder close. Inside the ball. Take your knock into right center field. That's a thing of beauty. What he's looking for, hanging breaking balls. It's the pitch, Virginia Tech all day long. They haven't missed him.
Well, this guy on one leg is better than most on two. Look at him hobbling down the line. He's got a pair of hits today and a walk. Scored a run, knocked in a run. And now a chance for a big inning with Sam Gates up. Third baseman Barth play in, toss to first and the runner back. Sam Gates this season only hitting in the 230s coming into today. You see under that now, you see where the infield is playing. A grounder to the right side would likely mean a run. And a bunt, and it's a good one. And the only play is to first. The safety squeeze works to perfection. And Virginia Tech now leads 8-5.
That's great execution, first and third, safety squeeze. It's about impossible to defend, but I tell you what, I feel like there's been an opportunity for a play at the plate right there.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, he looked like he had a chance. But you take the out figuring you're going to score, right? And we're still in the 5th inning.
He just never looked. Yeah, no doubt. They bunt, you got to make sure you get an out.
2 outs and a man in scoring position. As the inherited runners go on Kroll's line. And the count 0-2 now on Nick Lucurdo. He gave Virginia Tech the lead with a double up the alley in right center. His last trip, pair of 2 base hits for the left fielder. 1-2. Fouled away.
Challenge there, 1-2 count. Love Lucurdo's approach today. Right center field.
Virginia Tech was down 4-0 going to the bottom of the 1st. Bouncer to the right side. Glove, but the senior will take it to the bag himself. And a nice play by Burkholz to end the inning, but Virginia Tech tacks on a pair to the 6th. It's 8-5 Hokies. We have put this program back on the tracks. Actually, that is the game track that the train is on right now. 8-5 Virginia Tech in the 5th. Chase Lee, another big day for the Irish. Ethan Ball. Not that his freshman season hasn't been great enough, but it feels a little bit like a coming out party for the freshman second baseman at Virginia Tech. Now this gorgeous evening, starting to cool down a little bit here in Charlotte. It's going to be a perfect night for baseball later this evening. Pitt and Wake Forest. That one clubbed to left and deep. Lacurdo looks up, and Jamie Z goes deep to start the 6th for Notre Dame. It's an 8-6 game. Home run number 5 on the year for the freshman. You got a breaking ball you can handle.
Welcome to the party. Hit party for Notre Dame. Jamie Z's first hit of the ACC tournament. Jumps on a soft little breaking ball right over the plate. That's launch angle. That's high. That's deep. That's a no doubter. He knew it as soon as he got it. 2-run ball game now.
Bottom of the order, far more productive today for Notre Dame after the top 5 hitters carried the load in their win yesterday over Clemson. But today, it is more balanced, but they are still down a pair. Here's the number 9 hitter, Shane Miranda. A single and a strikeout, and he takes a strike. It's 1-1.
It's been the bottom of the order for Virginia Tech as well. 4 extra base hits. 2 hits for 7, 8, and 9 for Notre Dame.
A strike, and the count 1-2. Starting to see more strengths at the bottom of the zone as this one has gone on. Called strike 3. Fastball at 95 paints the outside corner. First out.
Nice response there after the homer. Second strikeout of the day. Just dots up a fastball. That's big heat.
I mean, that was just a four-seamer that he dotted up.
Nothing you can do with it.
Back to the top of the Notre Dame lineup with Drew Berkland, who's punched out twice, walked and scored. Outside of ball, 1-0. Berkland, a transfer this year from Minnesota. He was the Gophers team MVP a year ago. He was recruited by Notre Dame back in high school, but chose the Gophers. Big 3-sport athlete in high school, played basketball and football, won a couple state titles. You can see the athleticism when Berkland shows up. Not your typical senior from an athletic standpoint, actually grad student, I should say.
And not your typical leadoff hitter either. 16 home runs on the year, leads this club.
He's ahead in the count here, 3-0 with Bino Waters, the Notre Dame star, on deck. Good pitch, 3-0. It's 3-1.
You're right. Starting to get that ball at the bottom of the zone for strikes.
3-1 the count. Berkland trying to get on ahead of Waters, who doubled back in the first. And the count is full.
We're back in fire. Challenge with Bino on deck. Coming right at him again, same pitch.
Time is called as the ball gets loose from the Notre Dame pen. Oops. Xavier Hirsch. It's like, what happened? Foul back. You always blame the bullpen catcher in that situation, I think, right?
That's right. Should have caught it.
It's in the vicinity. Well, now he stopped throwing. Must be ready. 3-2 again, and fouled away again by Birkeland.
At-bat here, 8 pitch of the at-bat on the way.
Birkeland was ahead 3-0. John Sheff trying to get his team to the quarterfinals at a date with North Carolina. Swing and a miss. Came back from down 3-0 to get him 2 outs.
Goes with the big fastball there, 93, reared back for a little extra. Got Birkeland for a rare chase up and out of the zone.
That's a big moment, getting Birkeland ahead of Bino Waters. Waters 1 for 3, the first team All-ACC performer. First pitch, 0-1. See Waters numbered, power to all field, the sophomore who is such a huge part of this Notre Dame offense. Tanks high, 1-1. I really think that last year, when that tough loss they had to Boston College in the opener of the ACC tournament, if they had had Waters in the lineup, he was dealing with shin splints, it may have been a different story for them. They needed that win to try and make the NCAAs, as they made a very late charge last year.
Freshman All-American.
Behind in the count, 1-2. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Blew him away with 95 in the eyes, and after the homer, Kroll strikes out 3 straight. But Notre Dame gets a run back thanks to the number 8 hitter, Jamie Z.
Jamie Z, first hit of the ACC tournament, makes it count with 1 swing. 2-run ball game.
Tomorrow morning, 2 of the biggest stars in the country will lead Georgia Tech against Virginia. Drew Burress, tied for the all-time Georgia Tech home run record, and Vaughn Lackey, the likely top 5 pick and the defensive player of the year in the ACC. There is nothing about that wreck that is rambling. Wait, there's nothing that is a wreck about that rambling group of Yellow Jackets.
Attaboy.
Try that again. Georgia Tech and Virginia tomorrow morning. Boston College and Miami, the other quarterfinal game tomorrow. Game times moved up because of the threat of inclement weather tomorrow night. So 11 a.m. and 3 p.m. the start times. Xavier Hirsch into the game for Notre Dame, and his first pitch is a strike to Pete Daniel. 8-9-1 due for Virginia Tech.
Fastball, changeup, slider, cutter. Just 8 walks in 39 2/3 innings. He's a strike thrower.
That one to the right side, diving attempt by Z, and he can't get to it. An infield single for Pete Daniel.
Good effort there. Nice piece of hitting.
Daniel is a threat to run. 8 stolen bases in 11 attempts. Bottom of the order, you would think that this is a spot where you might try and manufacture another one.
Looking for some action, setting up the top of the order.
Petrich a 2-run double back in the second. And we are going to get an offensive timeout.
Ask him if he's comfortable bunting, if he wants to hit and run. Hey, if we get to a 1-0 count, you ever fall, you ever get ahead in the count, we're going to flip to a hit and run right away. Do you like that?
Kurt Elvin, the third base coach and offensive coordinator, you would say, for Virginia Tech, former assistant of Sean Stifler's back at Virginia Commonwealth.
Does a great job with these hitters.
Did a good job recruiting this roster, too.
Yes, he has.
Petrich 1 for 2, that 2-run double that tied the game back in the second. I'm sorry, kept a 3-run second inning. Throw it to first and the runner backs. They're clearly thinking that something is on here, too.
Big lead. Pete Daniel at first base, 8 for 11 stolen bases this year. Yeah, healthy lead.
He squares the bunt, and he got hit by the pitch. And now the first 2 are aboard here in the 6th for the Hokies. And here's Sam Grube.
Just a breaking ball right there. Works underneath it. Yeah, just got away from him. Two strikeouts today for Sam Grube, leadoff hitter. Get time to lay a bunt down here.
Yeah, they are pinched in at third. Barth, the third baseman, playing on the cut of the grass. Tossed to second, excuse me, and the runner back. That looked like they were trying to see if Grube was going to give it away.
Yeah, I didn't see much.
I think he's going to bunt.
Me too.
That's the, like, I don't even know why you need to give it away.
Man, those hitters are taught. First and second, no outs, bunt situation. If they pick, don't show bunt. And he's hitting.
Interesting. Well, they're going to let the top of the order hit away. 1-0 the count.
Lefties having a lot more success. Go ahead and let them swing it. 384 against lefties, just 258 against righties.
Bouncer to the right side, gloved by the first baseman. Prazzo to second for 1. On to first, not in time. Nice play by the first baseman to get the middleman.
Yeah, it was a nice play running. Throws a dart. Job well done. Move the runner to third base, less than 2 outs. First baseman playing right back behind the runner there. Gloves it with one hand. Almost turned it.
Virginia Tech trying to get that run back that they gave up in the top of the 6th. And we're going to get a full mound conference here. Seth Volz back out. That's Will Jigsell, who's getting loose in the bullpen. Jigsell is a guy that they count on to clean up innings. I have to think that this is more strategic than a pitching change here. Hirsch is a guy that they really count on. Interesting to see, huh? He keeps looking over.
I have no idea, Mikey.
Yep, he's not going to the bullpen here, so he's going to stick with Hirsch.
Got a ground ball guy on the mound, righty up at the plate. He's way better against right-handed hitters. Looking for a ground ball.
Runners at the corners with the 1 out for Virginia Tech in the 6th. They lead 8-6.
You see the middle back there, corners in.
First pitch, swing and a miss. Big cut by Ethan Gibson. It's 0-1.
First pitch change up there. It's his go-to.
Gibson with a single in 3 trips. Big hole in the right side of the infield. He squares the bunt, and he bunts it towards the plate. They've got to play it home. He's safe. Incredible slide. It's 9-6 Tech.
That was close. Xavier Hirsch with an athletic play, but once again, 1st and 3rd, 1 out. Safety squeeze. Look at this little backhand flip. Jeter-esque up to first base line. Yeah, good call. He's safe.
It felt like he had a play there. That was the only way he was going to be able to get the runner. But a great slide by Pete Daniel to get around the tag. And it's a 3-run lead again for the Hokies. And now they'll use the 2nd offensive timeout as Cook will move over to talk to Elbin.
That play is as much about the base running at 3rd base as it is the execution of getting the bunt down. Your only job at 3rd base is to see down angle. So you're telling yourself right away you're selling out to it. This ball's going to be put in play, and it's going to be on the ground. Yeah, that's perfect, man. I love the little hop step. Gets great momentum, and think about it. One little flinch there, he's out. That's perfect execution. Well-coached club.
Now here's Henry Cook, and Ethan Ball is lurking in the on-deck circle with a pair of homers today. First pitch to the catcher. On the ground to the left side. Backhanded Coy only played at 3rd, and he gets the man there for out number 2. Excellent heads-up play by the shortstop.
It is.
2 outs for Ethan Ball. A chance for Virginia Tech to break this one open in the 6th. There's Ethan Ball, 2 home runs today. He's also walked and scored. Well, this is a big spot.
A lot of change-ups. Can't give him nothing too good to hit here, Mike.
You just do not want to make a mistake with something soft, or it's going to be a 12-6 game. Pickoff play to second, and he throws it into center field. They're going to hold the runner at 3rd. It does open up first base, and the question now is, will they intentionally walk Ball to get to Luderman, who's had a very good day at the plate?
2 for 2 with the walk behind him. Just a little timing pick here, but a small lead at 2nd base. He's back to the bag easy.
Oh, I got him in the keister.
Nowhere to go there. Huh.
The throwing error puts 2 in scoring position, and they will walk Ethan Ball. And the bases are now loaded.
It's the right move.
Bases loaded, 2 outs. Hudson Luderman at the plate. A single, a double, a run scored, and a walk. A huge moment here for Notre Dame to stay in this game. First pitch, Luderman pops it foul and out of play. Luderman playing on a very cranky ankle.
That bat's alive.
You can see his right foot, his back foot taped up. The 0-1 in the dirt. Good stop by Quatrani. Count 1-1.
Big time.
Here's earlier. You can see Luderman in exactly how he's running, but it has not affected the bat today. The pitch, way outside, it's 2-1. Virginia Tech has been very good with men in scoring position, as you saw today. They've had so many big hits. The pitch, 3-1.
Just yanking this changeup as a hitter. You got him dialed up here. You know he's not going back to that pitch. He's yanked 2 of them. You're hunting fastball, middle, ready to fire.
Hudson Luderman waiting for the 3-1 pitch. Hirsch set. The delivery. Bounce foul. The count is full.
Come right at him here. Just 8 walks on the season. 40 innings plus. Got a challenge.
2 outs. The runners will be on the move. Virginia Tech 9, Notre Dame 6, last of the 6th. The runners go. The pitch. Liner center field. That one will get down for a base hit. 1 run is home. Cook rambling around third. He will score. Luterman delivers again. It's 11-6 Hokies. What a tough kid. This is the pitch before Devin, and look at his face, just in pain.
Just gutting it out for his crew. But yeah, man, that's just great hitting. Fastball down and away, shoots it right back up the box. Have a day, young man. 3 for 3 and a walk, 3 RBIs.
Hudson Luterman, a big hit to make it 11-6 Virginia Tech. And Seth Volz is going to make a pitching change here as he goes out to visit with Hirsch. This is the second mound visit, and he is going to go to the bullpen. We'll tell you about the new pitcher for Notre Dame in a moment. Virginia Tech breaking it open here in the 6th inning. They have a pair on as Hudson Luterman delivers again.
Careful walking, Ethan Ball. Hudson Luterman said, "Don't forget about me."
Virginia Tech has really started to put it together today. You see what the offense has done. Big 2-out hitting. That man, Ethan Ball, with a pair of home runs. Impressive offense. And how about Hudson Luterman playing on one leg, 3 hits and a walk. And he's knocked in 3 as he hobbles back to first. See Sean Stifler talking with Xavier Hirsch.
Not happy.
The senior is frustrated with his performance too as Notre Dame's season on the line. And they go to Noah Rooney, who closed out the game yesterday. He has been their most dependable reliever here of late. First pitch to Sam Gates, and he lines it into right field, a base hit. Ball around third. He will come in to score. It's 12-6 Virginia Tech.
They just keep pouring it on. Jumps on a first pitch, soft. Up in the zone, short, simple swing. Just look at this right here. This has been the pitch all day long. They've taken advantage of something soft, up in the zone. Man, oh man, this Hokie offense, dangerous.
This is incredible to me. They have not come back from a 4-run deficit all season. This offense looks unbelievable. 9th man to bat in the inning is Licurdo, who's doubled twice. Takes a breaking ball high. It's 1-0. Devin, we talked about it at the outset. We were excited to see this team. We know that they have a very talented roster. They have not disappointed today. Licurdo rips it foul.
Man, it's just been great game plan, really. Hunting pitches up in the zone. The success is down in the zone. That's a big key. So they flip it. They hunt their zone up, ready to have it fly. Just haven't missed any mistakes today.
I mean, right now they're projected to be a 3 seed in a regional. Imagine seeing them if you're one of the top 2 seeds and all of a sudden Virginia Tech's coming to town. You're going to feel like you got the worst draw in the world.
Scary. Projected 3 seed in the Morgantown regional. As of now, no one wants to play this team in the postseason.
I mean, there is real arm talent, and this offense has put together tremendous at-bats. Now it slipped out of Rooney's hand, 2-2.
Rooney yesterday, 31 pitches. See him on back-to-back days, 3rd in the ACC, 6 saves.
Sean Stifler said he would not be opposed to going back to him today. He said Rooney was ready, and he's run the count full here. That'll be important for Luderman at second, who is dealing with a bad ankle to get a head start. 2 outs, last of the 6th. Virginia Tech continues the inning as Licurdo walks and the bases are loaded.
Stifler just upset this inning. Wheels starting to fall off. Just great at bats, up and down the lineup. And up the guy that started off this inning, Pete Daniel.
Pete Daniel hit a ball off the glove of a diving Jamie Z at second base. That's what got things started, as Devin mentioned, the number 8 hitter, just 2 homers on the year. But a chance to break this thing wide open. And he swings and pops it up. Down the right field line, Lee, the right fielder, will run out of room.
Another mistake up in the zone there, got away with it.
Already a righty getting loose in the Notre Dame pen. They are trying to find any way they can to stop this Virginia Tech offense. And they were down 4-0 going to the bottom of the second. Jigsell getting loose. Yeah, the count 0-2. Bases loaded, 2 outs, last of the 6th. 4 runs already home in the inning for the Hokies. In the dirt.
Notre Dame can't allow any more runs in this inning. They got 3, 4, 5 coming out. Firm offensively.
Just missed with a fastball, 2-2. Looked like it was down, but it was very close.
Consistent.
Two-two. Breaking ball fouled away.
After seeing that take the pitch prior with the fastball, good hack on a breaking ball right there. Daniel looks sold out soft.
This inning has lasted 20 minutes so far. It feels like 20 hours for Notre Dame. Called strike 3 at the bottom of the zone. And Rooney gets out of it with Virginia Tech leaving the bases loaded. But a 4 spot for the Hokies.
A little bit of small ball, baby. Ethan Gibson, 1st and 3rd safety squeeze. It's hard to defend it, especially with that base running. Hokies continue to extend their lead. And how about a breaking ball? First pitch. Drive it into right field, baby. Have a day, Hokies.
Just shy of 8 o'clock Eastern tonight. The third of 4 games today here in Charlotte, with Virginia Tech leading Notre Dame now 12-6. Justin Growl's first pitch to Mark Quattrani. He's fouled away. Heart of the order due for Notre Dame here in the 7th. Growl's been very, very good.
Struck out 4 of the 5 hitters he's faced today. That fastball up, he's really gotten it going.
Outside. 1-1. Came in a big spot. First and second, nobody out. Got a double play ball, and that's when the strikeout started. He has given up a solo home run to Jamie Z. Back right to the middle. There's ball. The second baseman will throw him out, and the leadoff man gone in the Notre Dame 7th. Here, the beautiful downtown Charlotte, North Carolina, a home of this ACC baseball championship for 2026. Sun setting on the skyline here. One more game coming up later tonight. Wake Forest will make their tournament debut as they get ready to take on the Pitt Panthers. I'm excited about that one. You've got the hard-throwing Wake Forest pitching staff who punches a ton of tickets, but has a tendency to walk a few guys against the walk and power of Pitt.
It's going to be fun. Well, we've seen what that offense can do yesterday. It was a little bit of everything. 9 walks, 3 homers, controlled the strike zone. Duncan Marston on the mound, man. Big time fastball, nasty stuff.
Wake trying to turn this tournament upside down. 2-1.
Nice.
Wake Forest still has something to play for. They are trying to get into the hosting picture. The metrics are strong, but they need probably 2 wins here to really feel good about their chances of having the road to Omaha go through the couch. And of course, the last time they hosted, they ended up at Omaha.
Big time home field advantage.
Here's a 3-1. No, Coy takes ball 4. It's a 1-out walk here in the Notre Dame 7th. ACC season-long awards were handed out this week. Tag Davis, no surprise, a player of the year. I guess setting the conference record for homers and RBIs will do that. Wes Mendez of Florida State. Von Lackey, boy, is he so much fun to watch. Caden Glauber, the freshman of the year with his lightning-quick arm, and your former teammate James Ramsey, whose Yellow Jackets will get things going tomorrow morning against Virginia. Jace Lee in the air to center. Somebody's finally going to get the right fielder for Notre Dame out. As right there is Gates, 2 gone.
He's really slumping.
He just missed that one. That's why he's upset. I mean, he hit it hard, but it was straight up in the air.
Man.
I think
him going forward.
I know. I think he took that swing and he was like 2-run homer. Like that was, he just missed it. 2 outs for Dylan Passo. Ball 1. Notre Dame needed a lot to go right. You see Jace Lee. Fudge.
That's the hit again.
Just wants that pitcher. But you ever have that happen where you're like, I want that one back.
Oh,
I need that one back right now.
Yeah, often.
I mean, except for when men in scoring position, right, where you hit nearly 300.
Thanks, Mikey.
3 to the count to Passo. Just want to remind everybody that you were a really good player because you are so humble about it. Everybody needs to know that.
There's 2 kind of people in this world, Mikey. Those who are humble and those who are about to be. I choose the former.
3-1 the count. Here's the pitch to Passo. Called strike, and the count is full. 2 outs, man at first, top of the 7th. Notre Dame batting, trailing by half a dozen. Will be on the move from first. Gibson playing behind the runner, Coy. He goes, and that one fouled away.
No walks here if you're Corral. Got to come right at him. Middle, see how far he can hit it. Notre Dame just looking for base runners. Showed the ability to score in bunches, 4 in the first inning. Some crooked numbers yesterday. This team still believes, 1 pitch at a time.
Three-two again. Just missed. Second walk of the inning. And that'll bring up Barth. It's a little low.
It's that, I mean, anything borderline today, really, he hasn't called it. That's a good pitch, though. Nice take.
I mean, the bottom of the strike zone was not getting called early in the game.
And he stuck with it.
And then it started to open up a little bit. But those pitches on the edges of the strike zone haven't been strikes consistently. But yeah, listen, I understand a little bit of frustration here because over the last couple innings, it has altered a little bit, it feels like, at the bottom of the zone.
I think he's done a nice job overall. He's established his strike zone. Everybody knows where it's at. Play ball.
Chef checking the numbers. There's no action in the bullpen for Virginia Tech. Mason Barth, a single and a walk in 3 trips today. Freshman third baseman waits. First pitch. High strike, it's 0-1. Now that part of the strike zone has been open all day.
All day, all day. Once again, as a hitter, you don't mind that.
The pitch. Liner into right center field. That's a base hit. A run will come home to score on the single by Barth, and it's a 12-7 game.
Here you go, Irish. Here you go. Let's do or die, baby. Mason Barth. It's a beautiful swing. Fastball located perfect, down and away. Just take your knocks. You never know, guys. Coming up to the plate right now. Just went Jimmy last at bat. This game can flip in a flash. Nice piece of hitting there with 2 outs.
Remember, Notre Dame has been averaging over 10 runs a game in their last 13. Jamie Z, sac fly and a solo homer. First pitch in the dirt. Picked by a Cook. It's 1-0.
Crowd looks like he's starting to run out of steam a bit. Breaking ball has been up in the zone. That one's yanked. First pitch, soft slider, middle that he hit out last at bat.
So Luke Crater beginning to toss lightly in the Virginia Tech pen. Popped up, foul and out of play. And the count 1-1.
Jamie Lee, 306, freshman. Runners in scoring position. Feels like Notre Dame needs this one here, Mike.
There's another big hole in the right side. The 1-1. And the count 1-2.
2 elevated fastballs up and out of the zone. Notre Dame 3 for 8 today. A home run, 5 RBIs. Runners in scoring position.
The 1-2. And the count evens. 2-2. Not even close to biting at that slider.
The 2 fastballs up. The pitches before it kind of gave him a lane where he's looking. Sees that one down, spits on it right away.
Wheel spinning in John Chef's head as he watches his big righty deliver a fastball that misses just low, and the count is full. Tim Rosso.
I don't know. It's off the plate. It's off the plate.
Might be in, yeah.
It's off the plate. That's a good call. Good call.
It's a lot easier to see up and down for us than it is to see in and out unless we get the replays. The runners move, ball 4, and the bases are loaded for Miranda.
I never have a problem with an umpire giving stuff away, but fastball's in. I don't believe that pitch should really ever be given any cushion off the plate. It's a great at-bat right there by Z.
Shane Miranda, the freshman designated hitter, is 1 for 3 with a couple of strikeouts today. Notre Dame needs a big hit to get back into this one, down 5 in the 7th. First pitch, swing and a miss. Pulled the string on him, it's 0-1.
Nasty. He's taking a chance on this one.
When you get it, you're hoping to get a first pitch fastball, right?
Yep.
Let it crank. In the dirt. What a stop by Cook. 1-1.
He's excellent.
Boy, he's had a good game defensively.
Professional catcher. It's the hardest ball to block, too. Set up away, yanked.
That is some weathered catcher's gear, too. That catcher's gear has been out in the sun for a while. The 1-1. Swinging a fly ball deep to left. Locurdo going back, reaching for the fence. He leaps, and it's off the wall. 2 runs are home. Racing around third is Z. Shane Miranda gets Notre Dame back in the game. It's 12-10. That ball wasn't crushed, but took advantage of the high wall in left.
Man, oh man, we talked about the bottom of the lineup coming into it. How about 7, 8, 9 today? 5 for 10. Have a day. And that's a ball that just kept carrying, man. Just kept going and going. Notre Dame, they won't go away.
That's going to be it for Crowell. A new pitcher coming in. A 27-pitch inning does in the right-hander today. And Virginia Tech is going back to the pen. They had the bases loaded with a chance to go up 10 in the bottom of the 6th. Their lead has been cut to 2 here in the 7th. We'll tell you about the new Hokie pitcher in a moment. Tying run coming to the plate for Notre Dame with 2 outs in the 7th inning. Shane Miranda got Notre Dame back in this game. I don't think he thought he had it. And then when it hit the wall, an opposite field 3-run double for the freshman, the number 9 hitter, and with 2 outs, the tying run coming to the plate, Preston Crowell. He's getting a little sideways on him here in the 7th as Notre Dame has answered the 4 spot from Virginia Tech in the 6th. And Luke Crater is on, the senior from Charlottesville. And a big spot here facing the top of the order, and Drew Berkland, the leading home run hitter for Notre Dame, takes a ball outside. It's 1-0.
It's a good fastball in the mid-90s, sweeper, cutter. Last 6 appearance, 7 innings pitched, just 1 earned run.
And this is one of those games where win or lose, both teams are going to be thinking about what might have been. If you win it, you feel great. If you lose, so many opportunities here to put it out of reach. Count 1-1. Virginia Tech was down 4 going to the second. They were up 12-6 going to the bottom of this inning. Going to the top of the 7th, excuse me. And now the tying run at the plate for Notre Dame. Called strike, a high breaking ball. It's 1-2.
Driver's seat here, you can go anywhere you want.
The pitch in the dirt. It's been a lot of breaking balls so far. Are you just looking for something elevated at this point?
Yeah, I think as a hitter, you can just look soft right here. Does have a big fastball, though, in the mid-90s. Only 5% miss.
2-2. Grounder into the hole. Backhanded stop. Long throw across by Daniel. He got him! Pete Daniel with an incredible play to end the top of the 7th.
Unbelievable. Ranging deep into the hole. I thought he had an out at third here, but he wanted to show the country off his arm. Nice play. Daniel, do it, baby.
Welcome back to the 2026 ACC Baseball Championship. Approaching dusk here in downtown Charlotte. And man, have we got a good one tonight. Virginia Tech and Notre Dame, a 2-run game in the bottom of the 7th. Offense galore. Both teams taking big swings in this one. And the Hokies with a 2-run lead. Bouncer towards the middle and through. For the number 9 hitter, Owen Petrich, who's on base for the 3rd time today. He's aboard for the top of this Virginia Tech lineup. Sam Grube reached on a fielder's choice his last trip. I'm not sure if 12 is going to be enough tonight, Devin.
No, I don't believe so.
Fouled back. And Virginia Tech certainly treating it as that. Now, this is interesting to me. John Sheff is a little bit old school, and he is a guy who has, in the past, had his offenses move guys first to second a lot, but he's really, I think he's got a good feel for the way this game is unfolding tonight. Squares the bunt, takes a strike in the count 0-2.
Check a little old school there. Lay down a bunt. Noah Rooney with the big breaking ball. Got a lefty on the mound. I don't think we're going to see any stealing going on. A lot of good swings by Virginia Tech. Don't want to run into any outs.
Double play depth up the middle, as you can see. 0-2 the count. Grube takes high. Top of the zone's been open for breaking balls today, but not that high. The 1-2. Down low. 2-2.
He's back in the at-bat here. Breaking ball. Coming.
It's a big inning for Rooney to post to 0 because the heart of the Notre Dame order is due in the 8th. Grube through the right side, a base hit. Petrich to third. Grube digging for second. Here comes a throw from Lee. He got him.
What can he do?
Chase Lee with an incredible coming out party here in Charlotte. What out. Oh, man.
Yeah. Defense always should show up. Always. No outs. You got to be sure you can make it. Chase Lee, nice job getting to the ball quickly. Throws a strike. He can do it all. It's a hustle double the whole way. He thinks, I got two. Chase Lee. Not today, baby.
What a throw.
Yep.
Infield's going to come all the way in this 2-run game. Gibson can't hold up. It's 0-1. Ethan Gibson, a safety squeeze his last trip. Boy, this would be a good time to try it again with a lefty on the mound, wouldn't it? Just push it past the mound. And he lines it down the left field line, hooking and going foul.
Yeah, you're right, Mikey. Definitely be a good time, especially with the lefty on the mound. You can get a bigger lead at third base. You know, the lefty's not going to do a snap throw over to third. You get a nice big lead.
But now behind 0-2, it feels like Gibson will definitely be swinging away, and maybe the biggest pitch of the night for Notre Dame. Down low.
With one out here. 2-0 hitter up. You know he's going on contact. Be a play at the plate. Ground ball in the infield.
Petrich down the line at third. The pitch, swing, and just did get a piece to Gibson to stay alive. And remember, Ethan Ball is lurking 2 batters away. You got the righty Gibson and then the right-handed hitting Cook behind him. There's Ball, who's already homered twice in this one. The pitch, liner into left center field. That's a base hit. A run comes home to score. Ethan Gibson delivers a base hit. It is 13-10, Virginia Tech.
Yeah, great response here by the Hokies and a beautiful piece of hitting by Ethan Gibson. You got the infield in. You're looking for elevation. How about middle, short, simple swing right back up the box. Virginia Tech extends his lead.
Two for Tech in the fifth. 1 for Notre Dame in the 6th. 4 for Tech in the 6th. 4 for Notre Dame in the 7th. And now Virginia Tech gets one of those back as they have the 3-run lead. I mean, this has been an incredible middle of this game.
It's been a great baseball game.
Oh, it has been so much fun. This is the kind of high offensive performance you love to see, where it's a little bit back and forth. One team gets a little space, and then the other catches up. And, man, it feels like this one still really hangs in the balance with Ball on deck. Volt's on to visit with Rooney. 26 pitches tonight after closing out the game yesterday for the lefty. And we're going to get a pitching change here. So that's it for Rooney. I'll tell you about the new pitcher for Notre Dame in a moment. It's 13-10, Virginia Tech in the 7th. There's a look at the brackets for the ACC Baseball Championship. 2 of our quarterfinals are set, the 2 being played tomorrow. Game time's moving up because of the weather. Expected to rain tomorrow night, so Georgia Tech and Virginia tomorrow morning. Boston College and Miami in the middle of the afternoon. Winner of this game will play North Carolina on Friday. Will Jake Salon for Notre Dame. Face Henry Cook. Man at first, a run home. Cook dumps it in left center field. It's a base hit. Racing around second and holding on is Gibson, and there's 2 aboard with 1 out for Ethan Ball. The biggest star in the lineup for Virginia Tech has had a huge night.
Sure has. 2 for 2, 2 home runs. And the first one deep left center field, showing up that big time pop on a fastball. And a little bit later in the game, 3rd inning. Yeah, watch it fly, baby. How about center? Big fly, 416 feet. Impressive young man, 3 RBIs on the day.
Ethan Ball, 3 runs scored tonight. First pitch misses, it's 1-0.
I think he's dead set, looking soft this at bat.
Chance for Virginia Tech to take control of this game again. Inside, it nearly hit him, and the count 2-0.
Will Jigsaw, we've seen a couple of the sliders. It's his go-to pitch, just a freshman, having a nice year. More than a strikeout an inning, it's the command. See those 16 walks.
31 base runners in 17 2/3 innings for the righty, and he hits him. I mean, plugged him almost right between the numbers at 92. He says, Ball says, I'm okay, but the bases are now loaded.
Yeah, not trying to hit him here, but really good hitters. Fastballs in is something that you have to try to do. Jamming in there, just yanks it a bit.
The only out of this inning has been recorded when Sam Grube tried to stretch a single into a double. And Ball in a crouch at first base. It could not have felt particularly good. As if the Hokies aren't banged up enough. Hudson Luderman has been playing on a bad ankle. You can see it as he runs, hobbling around the bases. Been a 3-hit game and 3 knocked in for the designated hitter.
This was the last one here. Beautiful piece of hitting. You walk. Ethan Ball. Luderman makes you pay.
First pitch, Luderman takes inside, 1-0. Big night for the sophomore. Ooh. You can see him go, ah.
He's fighting. This is the pitch, though. Man, look at the run on that ball.
Tennis thing. It probably hurts a little less when he makes contact. That time you can see he didn't grimace anything away from him there, but if he's got to move something inside, it seems like there's a lot of pain that he's dealing with. You cannot question the toughness of this kid, that is for sure. 1-2 the count. The pitch. Just does get a piece.
It's a good opportunity here to go back to that fastball in. Looking for a ground ball, one pitch away from getting out of this inning.
1-2 the count. Jackson, so he takes outside, 2-2.
What a play by Quatrani right there.
Two and 2 the count. Popped up into shallow center. Runner tagging at third. Catch is made, and the throw home on a fly for Birkeland, round number 2. A shallow fly ball, and the runner has to hold at third, and now Virginia Tech's going to need a big 2-out hit to take advantage of this bases-loaded situation.
Big out right there.
Sam Gates today. A safety squeeze at a single. And with the lefty coming up, Seth Volz looks like he's ready to go back to the bullpen, the Notre Dame pitching coach. And he is, it appears. The pitcher ready to come into the game, who now has stopped. And coming in, Oshin Lee. It's the 11th pitcher of the game for these two teams coming in. Virginia Tech at the bases loaded in the 7th.
Thank you, John.
Welcome to the 2026 ACC Baseball Championship. A big situation here with 2 outs in the last of the 7th. Virginia Tech has the bases loaded. 2 outs, they lead by 3. Oshin Lee, the sophomore right-hander, coming in out of the pen for the Fighting Irish. First pitch in the dirt, 1-0. What's at stake? Notre Dame likely needs to win this tournament to clinch an NCAA berth. They would need to be the automatic qualifier most likely. And Sam Gates hits that one on the ground, snagged by Noah Coy, and he will throw to first. And that may have kept Notre Dame's hopes alive. Virginia Tech is likely in, but they have had their way with Notre Dame's pitching staff. And Noah Coy continued to play great defense for Notre Dame.
Remember this play. Could be a big one.
It's a 3-run lead for Tech as we head to the 8th. (13-10) Virginia Tech, Notre Dame, 6 outs to play with here. If they're going to rally, they had a 4-0 lead at one point. Virginia Tech has led since the 3rd. Both teams with some big innings in the heart of the order due for Notre Dame here in the 8th. First pitch from Luke Crater into Bino Waters, misses a ball. It's 1-0. Bino Waters, Mark Quatrani, Noah Coy, 2, 3, and 4 in the Notre Dame order. Maybe their best chance to get this game even. Waters in the air to left, coming in, Locuto still coming, and he makes the catch. And that is a huge first out here in the 8th.
Great start, getting the leadoff guy.
Especially as dangerous a hitter as Bino Waters. Luke Crater has been a very good story for Virginia Tech this year. He's always had the stuff. He transferred in from Lafayette last year. Right-hander had an ERA over 8. This year he has more than halved it. Trying to lock this game down. Remember, the winner of this game has an off day tomorrow before they take on North Carolina on Friday in the quarters. Trying to get a 2-run home run, part of a 4-run Notre Dame first. Oh, 1 misses low. It's 1-1. If Crater gets through this inning without any damage, it really sets Virginia Tech up well for victory. 1-1. Upstairs, 2-1.
Since that leadoff, first inning 2-run home run by Quatrani. Seen a lot of fastballs, heavy dose of them.
The 2-1 on the ground is short, flagged down by Daniel, and he can't make the play as he rolled over it and it popped out of his glove. Ball was smashed. That was the hardest hit ball I think we've seen today.
Sure was. 107 off the bat.
Runner aboard with 1 out for Noah Coy. He's had a good day at the plate, on base 3 times. He scored a couple runs. Shortstop and cleanup hitter for Notre Dame. They need to get 1 more aboard to get the tying run to the plate. And in the on-deck circle is Jace Lee, who is 6 for 7 in this tournament. And his last trip just missed a pitch that he thought he should have cranked to center field. There's Lee. Brian Munger going over some offensive strategy with it. Pitch in the dirt, 2-0.
It's Notre Dame's goal here. 2 men on with Jace Lee up to bat in the driver's seat here, up 2-0.
Trotting away from first, the catcher gets his lead. The delivery. High strike, it's 2-1. Two balls and a strike to Coy. Ooh, swung through a high heater. It's 2-2.
The high strike pitch before probably teased him to have to go up there on that pitch. As a hitter, you got to stay in your zone. Now you get the 2 strikes. Now you open it back up. Short swing, got to be above the baseball.
Now, do you think he goes higher than high here?
Yeah, I'd go right back to the same spot, trying to hit the catcher's mask.
2-2. Breaking ball called strike 3 at the top of the zone, 2 outs. That was the highest breaking ball we've seen called for a strike tonight.
Yeah, and he did. He hit the mask just with the breaking ball. It's been up there all night, the strike zone. Yeah, it's tough. It's tough, but once again.
That was up, it felt like. 2 outs.
I don't like it.
But it is a huge second out because it keeps the runner off base for Lee. 3 more hits today for the right fielder. And he takes outside, it's 1-0. Say Notre Dame's fans' hearts are aching for you, Mr. Lee. 6 for 7 with a home run. A huge star turn for the right fielder as he swings and misses. It's 1-1.
It's been impressive. Foul pole to foul pole.
2 doubles and a homer yesterday, 3 singles today. The 1-1. And he drives that one to right, going back on it and making the catch on the track is Grube. And the inning is over. Crater a scoreless 8th. We head to the bottom half. Virginia Tech by 3. (13-10) Virginia Tech as we head to the bottom of the 8th inning. The Hokies 3 outs away defensively from moving out of the quarterfinals. You see the offense tonight. The only batter without a hit Drew Berkland, the leadoff man for Notre Dame, who led this game off with a walk and scored. So, what a night it's been. This has been a really entertaining ball game. We still got another one to go tonight.
Can't wait.
Eli Thurman.
Big senior coming on. Fastball 90, 94. It's good stuff. 23 strikeouts, 30 in the third innings. Important. Got to live down in the zone. It's a ground ball guy.
First pitch, a strike to Licurdo. It's 0-1. Bottom third of the order due here for Virginia Tech in the inning. Licurdo swings and skies one down the left field line. A long run for Bino Waters, who lost it, but it's well out of play. And the count 0-2. Licurdo, a pair of doubles today.
Looking to get that leadoff man on again. That's back-to-back changeups. Licurdo having a great day. Staying in that right center field gap.
Like one more run if you're Virginia Tech. We were talking about it going into the eighth. Bases loaded, one out. Could not get that insurance run home. And you wonder if that's going to come back. Now, again, Notre Dame had a situation with men on the corners and one out in the third and couldn't score. And we heard Sean Stifler in our in-game interview say, I wish we could have gotten one more there. Bouncer back to the mound, and the leadoff man retired in the Tech eighth. So you always look back at those situations, especially for me, man at third, one out situations where you cannot cash in. Those tend to be big moments.
Yeah, they're plays that you circle and the game finishes. You go back and look and you say, man, what if? Both of these clubs, though, they've been good tonight with runners in scoring position overall. Flash some good leather with runners in scoring position as well. Virginia Tech, though, they're looking for one more here.
Pete Daniel, a single in 4 trips, and he routes that one through the right side, his second hit of the night. And he's aboard with one out for Owen Petrich, who's had a very good night at the plate.
Just another great piece of hitting right there on a sinker down and in, shot him the other way. Petrich looking to move the runner here. Got to find a way to get him into scoring position.
Petrich, a double, knocking in a pair in the second. He also singled and scored in the 7th. He's been hit by a pitch, too. 13-10 Virginia Tech, bottom 8. Notre Dame needs a win to keep their postseason hopes alive. They likely need to win this tournament, although the DSR, the Diamond Sports Ranking, has them at the 40s. RPI in the mid-60s. A win over Virginia Tech would give them a little bit of a boost. Realistically, Northern teams tend to get a little bit of an RPI break, but if you're over 60, I mean, I can only think of one team. I think there was a year that Oregon got in with a 60 RPI. It does not happen very often. You need to have a lot of other meat on the bone, and the resume doesn't have a ton of meat. That one through the left side, it's a base hit. And it gets by Bino Waters. Racing to third, Daniel. He's going to come home to score. Petrich to third. A miscue by the All-ACC left fielder makes it 14-10 Virginia Tech.
Wow. Rare miscue out in left field by Bino. Great piece of hitting right there, single. Should be first and second, one out.
Just whiffed on it.
Yeah, just a little bit of lackadaisical, lost his focus.
And then
drops
some
it again.
Bad luck, too, in that it didn't hit that shorter partition in left field, and it went all the way to the deepest part of left center. A 2-base error, an unearned run, and a mound meeting here with Quatrani in the infield coming in. And now this is maybe the biggest run of the game, because a 4-run deficit in the 8th is going to the 9th is daunting. A 5-run deficit is nearly impossible.
Yep. 4 runs, bases loaded, can still tie the ball game on one swing. 5 runs. A lot different.
Vandermeed getting loose, along with Klosterman. Sam Grube, infield in, first pitch upstairs, 1-0. We were just talking about this, man at third, 1-out situations, right? Huge chance for Virginia Tech to maybe salt this game away.
Yes. Got to deliver here. Hunting something up in the zone. Changeup's been the pitch he's gone to a ton.
Outside, it's 2-0 to Grube. If you pitch around Grube, you do set up a potential double play. But Gibson has already squeezed home a run today.
Yep. 2 safety squeezes today.
2-0 the count. Grube lines it to right. It'll get down in front of Lee. Petrich will score, and it's 15-10 Hokies.
Just smart hitting right there, looking for the changeup, looking for something up in the zone. Got a guy on third base, 1 out. Said he had to deliver, and he did. Beautiful piece of hitting.
Grube's second hit in as many innings, and fired up to deliver that key RBI. And now here's Ethan Gibson. Throw over the runner back.
Virginia Tech just looks like they're playing loose baseball.
And relentless. Like, this is. Listen, I know Notre Dame was the 10th seed. It's a decent team. I mean, they won 14 league games, right? Including last night. Gibson launches it down the left field line, hooking foul. This is a pretty good team, and they are doing a number. And this is the best offensive night that Virginia Tech has had all season. This is the season high for hits and runs. And we talk all the time about wanting to be playing your best baseball at the end of the year. I mean, if we're going to get more nights like this in the month of June and next weekend from Virginia Tech and the last weekend of May, holy smokes.
4 straight ACC series wins, playing their best baseball at the right time.
Seth Volz on his way out. Klosterman looks like he's getting some equipment in the bullpen. Will they make a change to that long, loud foul ball?
Yep.
Thurman is out. New pitcher for Notre Dame. It's 15-10 Virginia Tech in the 8th.
Welcome to the ACC Baseball Championship. Stevenson unloads. Deep
winner of this game will try to unseat the reigning ACC tournament champion North Carolina Tar Heels on Friday afternoon in the quarterfinals. 2 quarterfinal games tomorrow, 11 a.m. 3 Eastern, the scheduled times. That is not Walker McDuffie, although that young man looks like he has stolen the relief aces glasses from North Carolina. Kellen Klosterman out of the bullpen, the sophomore right-hander for Notre Dame. Trying to keep this a 5-run deficit, the 9th pitcher of the night for Notre Dame. Outside, it's 1-1.
Trying to avoid Ethan Ball coming up to bat.
There you see the Walker McDuffie specs. Do you think anybody has told him yet that he's on TV? I mean, he is locked in on that phone.
Baseball game. Hey.
Stop, I'm reading an article.
Playing one of these 2 teams on Friday.
He's doing a little scouting report.
There you go. There you go.
Kind of looking to see what happens if face Brett Renfro. Strike gets to it too. Could be on the ESPN app.
Listening to Mikey give everything to him.
I know. Watching that, he's definitely playing Royal Match.
Instagram.
2-2. Driven down the right field line, slicing in the corner and going foul by Ethan Gibson. Gibson a pair of hits today. A safety squeeze, Virginia Tech. A 5-run lead here in the 8th. So many big moments for Virginia Tech in this game, and they have not won a game all season where they've been down by 4 or more runs. They trailed by 4 going to the bottom of the first. Ethan Ball, a pair of homers. Logan Eisenrich was terrific out of the bullpen, settling the game down. He came in the first inning. You know, he's been used as a reliever and a starter this year, but he really was one of the big stories for Virginia Tech.
Yeah, he was the story today for him. Eating up crucial innings, getting out of that jam in the first inning. Only 1 extra run allowed once he came in the ball game.
Like, dude, you're on TV. They're talking about you. Oh, man.
Nothing changed.
They all went to the same barber. Runner goes, the pitch is a ball, and it's a walk to Ethan Gibson. That'll bring up Henry Cook.
Runners on first and second. Jones is 1 out.
Henry Cook hits. Couple runs scored for the catcher. Down low, 1-0.
Klosterman's got good stuff. Walks are the issue, though. 8.2 innings pitched, 14 walks. Now 15.
Swing and a miss by Cook, and the count 1-1. Ethan Ball waiting in the on-deck circle. He have the multi-homer game for Virginia Tech. The 1-1. On the ground through into left field, a base hit. Rounding third and racing home is Groove. It's 16-10 Hokies.
Hokies continue with runners in scoring position. Pouring it on, looking for a knockout blow. Hunting the fastball, gets the fastball, hard contact. Drives it into left field, and take a peek here at Bino Waters. Play earlier in this inning, comes up to get it, sneaks under his glove. I think it scared him a little bit cautious. I like to see him attack that.
Especially with a runner coming home. 16-10 for Ball. He swings and pops it foul out of play. Okay, what is more amazing to you, that Virginia Tech has had 19 at-bats with men in scoring position, or that they have 9 hits?
9 hits. 9 hits. Impressive.
Ball getting loose from the Notre Dame bullpen again. 9 for 19.
Yeah.
The 0-1. 1-1 the count to Ball.
Just laid off the marginal pitches tonight. They put themselves in good hitters' counts, and when they've gotten mistakes, they've hammered them.
Ball homer in the second, homer in the third, walked and scored in the fifth, walked and scored an intentional walk in the sixth, hit by a pitch in the seventh. Perfect night for him as he fouls it away. The count is 1-2. And another ball getting loose from the Notre Dame pen. Third one just from their bullpen we've seen get loose is
catcher
Evan Clark, the Illinois transfer, getting loose. It's on the bullpen catcher. Always blaming the support staff. I would never. The 1-2. So we get a foul away. Poor bullpen catcher that Devin is out here.
It's a joke. It's a joke. Stop it, Mike.
I know.
He looks great down there. Great form.
Upstairs, it gets away from the real catcher, Petrati, and the runners move into scoring position. I don't know that you've ever seen anything mean about a human being in your entire life. So.
Not much, but you're getting close. Just kidding. Let me move over a little bit up here.
Infield going to come in for Notre Dame. Down 16-10 in the 8th. The pitch to Ball in the dirt, and the count is full. Hudson Luderman, who has 3 hits today and 3 knocked in the on-deck circle, and Sean Stifler looking for answers anywhere he can find it. 9th pitcher of the night. And more baseball-related shenanigans as our home plate umpire Tim Rosso needs some new ones.
9th pitcher of the night for Notre Dame.
Inside and hit him. Second time Ball's been hit by a pitch, and the bases are loaded with 1 out for Virginia Tech here in the 8th. Well, if Luderman were to get into one, it would end the game. A grand slam would be a walk-off here in the 8th. The early termination rule is in effect.
Had a great night. 3 for 4, a walk. 3 RBIs. Basically playing on 1 leg.
Bad ankle, double, 2 singles. Looks like Seth Volz, much to the chagrin of those that are here, both to watch this game and collecting for our nightcap between Pitt and Wake Forest. Not thrilled that he's going to make another pitching change. If Klosterman's control struggles, it feels necessary. New pitcher Chase Vandermeed coming in. The bases loaded and 1 out in the 8th, and Virginia Tech trying to end this thing. highly offensive day here. Notre Dame on their 10th pitcher of the night. 17 of the 18 men who have played in the lineup have a hit. The only one who doesn't, the leadoff man for Notre Dame, Drew Berkland, who walked and scored in the first 16 different players have scored. 32 combined hits between the two teams. Virginia Tech has a chance to end it if Hudson Luderman can hit one out of the ballpark. He's had a great day playing on one leg. Look at how much he's hobbled, Devin. This is, I mean, incredible toughness.
Yeah, extremely talented player. It's the postseason. You got to find a way to get it done. And 3 for 4 on the day, 3 RBIs, using the whole field. 1 to left, 1 to right center, 1 right back up the box, and looking for another one here.
And the first pitch is a strike from Chase Vandermeed, sophomore right-hander to Brother Rice High School in Michigan.
That's 90. It's 92 from down there.
Yeah, that's not fair.
Yeah.
When those guys used to throw 82?
Yeah, still couldn't hit him.
Boy.
I got proof on this one if Scotty wants to check me up. Darren O'Day, no chance.
Yeah, you were talking about that yesterday.
Man.
The sidearmers releasing the ball behind you.
Yeah, it's so tough.
16 hits with 18 strikeouts. 1-1 the count to Luderman.
He's taking a shot there. 93 from down there. It comes basically from behind you. I think the only chance, man, is seeing him up out over the plate, trying to shoot him the other way. You got to be willing to get jammed. You can't try to hit a homer against guys like this. You just got to try to get it in play.
Boy.
2-2 the count. And coming up about an hour after the end of this one, we'll have Wake Forest and Pitt tonight. Wake Forest with top strikeout staff in the country. Pitt with one of the top offenses. 2-2, bounce towards the middle. Going to be a tough play for the second baseman, and throwing out Luderman as he knocks in a run. Good play by Z, 2 outs. And it's 17-10.
They've played some great defense throughout these past 2 games. Middle infielders, they're sharp. They take good angles. And Luderman adds his 4th RBI of the day.
9th man to come to the plate in the inning for Virginia Tech is Sam Gates. First pitch, swing and miss. So the home plate is 17 inches wide, right? That pitch from Vandermeed is moving 22 inches horizontally. That means it's basically either starting on the inside edge and running off the plate, or starting at the hitter and running over the middle. I mean, look at how much that was. That was 21 inches.
Yeah, you can see it right there.
That's a lot.
Down from that angle too. So lefties, if he's looking to hit a fastball, it literally has to start at him.
Almost has to start behind him, it feels like. I mean, but it's coming right at you, and then it runs 1.5 feet over the inside corner. More than 1.5 feet, almost 2 feet.
Yep.
Think about that, almost 2 feet it moves. The 1-2 to Gates, and he fouls it back. He had a pretty good pass at that one.
A lot more fun for lefties facing righties that throw from there. At least it's a clear path, and you can see the ball way out in front of you. But these guys are tough, man. 92, 93 from down there. Just don't see that often.
Now evens at 2-2. Curto has a couple of doubles in the on-deck circle for Virginia Tech. They're up 17-10 here in the 8th. There's Nick Licurdo.
Nice day, 2 for 4 on the day.
Swing and a miss. Ganymede gets both men he faces, and we head to the 9th. Virginia Tech 3 outs away from the quarters. It's 17-10, Virginia Tech. Offense tonight has been out of sight for Virginia Tech. See what they've done. 11 runs over the last 4 innings and 3 outs away from the quarterfinals. Tomorrow morning, 4 of the top 33 prospects for the draft will be squaring off in our game at 11 a.m. Eastern. This is according to Connor McDaniel, this list. Vaughn Lackey, Drew Burris from Georgia Tech, A.J. Gracia, Eric Becker for Virginia. Zion Rose had a good night last night for Louisville as their season ended. But that's going to be a really fun one. 11 a.m. tomorrow. Gabby Sanchez and I will be here for that. And then at 3 o'clock tomorrow afternoon, Boston College and Miami. That is the other quarterfinal tomorrow. And the new pitcher for Virginia Tech is the son of former big league all-star Matt Clement. This is Madden Clement. First pitch, misses high. It's 1-0. That's had a lot of injuries, back largely healthy this year. His dad had one of the most wicked sliders in that era.
Yeah, he did. I remember him when he was with the Cubs. Great career.
To an all-star game with Boston.
9 years in the big leagues.
Now 2-0 to Dylan Passo, the leadoff hitter here, and Henry Cook having some issues. Either his pitch communication device or the helmet, something is amiss. Some equipment work. They're checking to see if they can reboot it. Says anybody have a paperclip to reset this?
Just call the signs with.
There we go. They got it fixed. I don't know if it was the pitch communication. It may have just been his helmet was having issues. Coming up in just a little while, we'll have Pitt and Wake Forest. Wake Forest, one of the most powerful pitching staffs in the country, against one of the most powerful lineups. Duncan Marston is going to get the start for Wake Forest against Drew Lafferty. This guy's getting ready.
It's going to be a good one.
2-1 on the ground, foul. Past the diving Gibson, 2-2.
That Wake Forest pitching staff, Mikey. They got the starters, they got the bullpen, the young guys in the back into that bullpen. They've really fit into their roles. The offense, since the midpoint of the season, they're really starting to slug. It's something head coach Tom Walters said he wanted to do. We need to hit homers in our ballpark, and man, they've done it. It's a great team.
2-2 misses low. Do you think that guy was actually a Cub fan or an Ethan Conrad fan? Remember, Wake's center fielder was Cubs first rounder a year ago.
Yeah.
3-2 the count to Paso. Here comes the payoff from Clement. Swing and a miss. That's the first out of the ninth. And Virginia Tech 2 outs away from win. Speaking of pitching power, this is what Wake can do to you. So many talented arms, Devin, and almost all of them are freshmen or sophomores.
Yeah, this is just so exciting moving forward for Wake Forest. You always think about Wake Forest, you know, the pitching lab. It's always powerful. It's one of the best staffs that I've seen Wake Forest have in some time, probably since 23 when they were loaded with Rhett Lauder.
This one, from a pure stuff standpoint, might be better.
Yeah.
The fastball velocity over 94 miles an hour on average. You see what they are in strikeouts per 9. But they're just coming off that. A 10-game win streak snapped Saturday at Duke. And the bullpen was unbelievable during that stretch.
Yeah, it's just a powerful group. I'd like to see them come out tonight and just attack with the big fastball. All the guys' fastballs are mid-90s into the upper 90s, and you got a patient pit offense. They don't leave the strike zone. Establish that fastball. You got to do it against patient offenses.
One of the top strikeout teams in the country with power stuff, albeit one that does have a tendency to walk guys. As Barth pops it up on the infield, Ball makes the catch for out number 2 against a team that leads the nation in walks and has hit more than 100 home runs this season.
That's what I'm zoned in on tonight, the walks.
Going to be a fabulous finish tonight. Virginia Tech 1 out away from the quarterfinals. And the last chance for Notre Dame is Jamie Z. There's some fans of Gritzburg, as Mike Bell likes to call it, their head coach.
They're gritty. They get after it. For Notre Dame, I mean, you think about the excitement moving forward for them. 7 of 9 of their starters tonight are underclassmen, and they're position players, and they've all gotten better throughout this season.
1-1.
It's big things ahead for this crew. I love Coach Stifler. I love how he gets after it with his guys. They're always well prepared. I'm a big fan. He's obviously disappointed with this season, but I tell you what, Notre Dame, their time's coming, and it's near.
Popped up foul, that'll get out of play, and now Virginia Tech 1 strike away. A lot of freshmen and sophomores on this roster too. And some good moments in winning 14 ACC games when you count the one that they took yesterday. That's the way the committee looks at it. They look at it in the aggregate. But Notre Dame's season looks like it is coming to a close tonight. Virginia Tech with their top offensive night of the season, ready to take on North Carolina. 2-2 if Madden Clement can get the final out. And that should be fun if this Virginia Tech offense going in red hot against one of the top pitching staffs in the country. Here comes the 2-2. Fouled away again. He's still fighting. John Sheff still swaying, hoping that he gets the one more pitch that he needs to move on. And we're going to relax until it's totally over. The 2-2. Good. That one high, and the count is full.
Could take there, draws it full.
And here's the payoff. Popped up foul again. Well, Z putting together a good little battle here to end it.
Fighting.
Ninth pitch of the at-bat coming. Quattrani hoping that they can create some sort of miracle rally with 2 outs and nobody on in the ninth. Payoff. Bounced foul again. Pitch number 10 coming for Z.
Yeah, what an at-bat. Everyone matters.
3-2 again. Swinging a drive to left. That one deep, and it is going to bounce up against the fence. Jamie Z with a 2-out double here in the 9th extends this one for Notre Dame. Good reward for a great at bat.
Yeah, that was excellent. Excellent. Just a redshirt freshman. Stays in the at bat. It's a well-located breaking ball right there. Off the plate in. He sucks the hands in tight. Drives it down the left field line for a double. A lot of excitement ahead for Notre Dame.
Did not hit it very hard, but hit it in the perfect spot. Here's Shane Miranda. 3-run double in the 7th that cut Virginia Tech's lead to 2 at that point. Hit it 12-10. Virginia Tech has kept scoring. High strike, it's 1-1. And now 1 strike away from victory again for Virginia Tech. The 1-2. Did he go? He went around. The ball game is over, and Virginia Tech's best offensive performance of the year has them into the quarterfinals against North Carolina. They beat Notre Dame tonight 17-10, ending the Irish's season.
Great performance by Virginia Tech today. 2 for 2 for Ethan Ball. 2 big flies, 6 for 6 reaching base safely. 17 runs for Virginia Tech.
3 of our 4 quarterfinals are set. The last one will be determined later. Coming up next, it'll be Wake Forest and Pitt. The Demon Deacons and the Pitt Panthers. First pitch coming up at 10:15 Eastern Time as they get ready to take on each other with a right to face the Seminoles of Florida State. John Szefc's club continues their great play down the stretch. They are getting closer and closer to the NCAAs. A wild one today. They win 17-10. Our final second round game coming up next. Now for Devin Travis and our entire crew here in Charlotte, I'm Mike Farron. Thank you for joining us tonight for coverage of the ACC Baseball Championship from Charlotte.